my retards, and welcome to the Psychic Vampires Podcast. How's it going, Ron?
It's going very motherfucking vampiristic.
That's a good one. I haven't thought of that before.
Absolutely.
So, Ron, are you excited about anything in particular tonight?
I'm excited about a lot. We got two special motherfucking guests on. We got BRET BERNHOFT. We got C.W. Chanter. Chanter.
Yeah.
Okay. And he's petting a kitty over there, we see.
That's right.
And his name is, just gonna dub him Snuffleupagus.
Good. That's his name on the circuit parties.
Oh my God.
So, yeah, him and this cat engage in bestiality on the regular, so that's why we had him as a guest.
That's
good reason as any.
This is the bestiality episode of Psychic Vampires. Hold your horses, okay? And then
literally.
Yeah. You miscounted, Ron. There's 3 special.
Hold them by the scrot.
How could you forget Doc Savage, huh?
That's okay, guys. I'm just here quietly in the background from Illuminati headquarters, Iceland.
Yes.
Looking forward to chipping in as and when.
Well, you're too kind. It's not okay, and I'm going to have to punish Ron for that after the show.
Okay.
So,
Wait. What did I do now?
In the room. BRET BERNHOFT is here with us tonight. How's it going, BRET?
Good. How are you?
I'm great. You know, BRET seems pretty nice so far. I would have never guessed. But
BRET's extremely nice. He's best when he's nice, and he's great when he's nice.
what do you think of him when he's not nice?
I don't think he's in his best light. I think you got to play to your strengths. There's defensive players and offensive players, and I've said it before and I said it again. BRET works well in the light.
I think you got a good read on him.
Absolutely, I think so.
You got a good read there. BRET, how do you feel about that?
Be more specific with that question. How do I feel about what Chanter said?
Yes, sorry.
No worries. I just want to respond specifically. I think he's right. I agree. I work best in the light, and that is what I work towards in everything I do.
Cool.
So what's going on? So it doesn't seem like you're necessarily in the light at this moment.
What do you mean?
I mean, like...
Wouldn't everybody say that about themselves, though?
Well, yeah, you could say that, but he seems to be trying to play this offensive role.
No. I mean, we can talk about balance. There's a role for darkness, too.
There definitely is. I totally agree with that statement.
There's a role for darkness.
But do you think that you're good at bringing darkness to people?
That's a rigged question.
That's not a rigged question.
I think it kind of is. Let me rephrase it in a question format to you. If you agree, then I'll answer this question. Am I good at promoting darkness? How's that?
That's not exactly what I asked, but sure, we can go with that.
When chosen, sure. I will say yes. When I choose to, when anyone chooses to be truly heinous, they can be whatever they want.
You said when chosen. Does that mean that when you are chosen to do that, like you think an external force chooses you to do these things?
Oh no, you mistook what I said. You mistook what I said. No, when anyone chooses.
I'm online. I'll be there a second.
No.
Mm-hmm. When anyone chooses
to act the way they do. When someone chooses to do something, they've exercised their free will in whatever form they choose to.
Yeah. Can I comment here, guys?
Yes.
It's great to have a civilized conversation, Brett, and I'm really pleased that you're here. Instead of getting into an epistemological argument here, could I ask Brett? Can you talk a little bit about the videos you've put together on Omni and the Patrick John Coleman saga? Because I'm really interested in your perspective and how you come to be at it.
Okay, that's a fair question. I think that's 2 questions, but the answer that I'll give to both of them is this: is that, let's see. To start with, I tuned in to Patrick John Coleman about a year and a half to 2 years ago. Okay, so when he was when he was going through his really first stages of shamanic awakening, and then I tuned out of Patrick John Coleman because he started to appear more agitated in his videos. He appeared more distraught, and then I did some research into what was going on in his life, and I started to find a common thread, and the common thread was some of the absolute worst, like sadistic bullying. I mean, I won't. I mean, if it was worth repeating, I would repeat it. I would love.
Can't say that was so horrible.
We're not gonna go tit for tat. This is not. I don't think that's what this is.
I'm saying you're making these claims that I said these horrible bullying things.
Here's what I'll do. This would be the solution. This would be the solution. I encourage every person who listens to this to simply go to Patrick John Coleman's YouTube channel and look at the comments left. I don't even have to repeat them. I will let what you have said.
Can I ask you this?
Evidence itself. Yes, of course.
Can I ask you this? Okay, so you've watched him far longer than any of us really have paid attention to this man. Okay, and I just want to ask, were you around during the time that Patrick Butterfield was a presence in his life?
I do not know. I do not have a recognition of that.
So you don't know that. You don't know
I know that he's
anything
been.
about what
I know.
Do you know what led to him posting these dark videos about himself and his lifestyle?
Yeah, because he's being aggravated. He's being tormented. Patrick John Coleman is right now. That's a good question. That's a very good question because he continues.
No. I'm talking about then. What led to him posting those dark videos that you were talking about? So,
I think he is being.
Do you want to know the answer?
Sure. Tell me your answer.
Do you want to know the answer?
I'm all ears.
I've actually watched these fucking videos, okay? If anybody else out there can vouch, they can go back and watch this fucking shit on his Concrete 7 channel. He has so much stuff. Dude, I promise you, I know this dude inside and out. I'm trying to work on a documentary that might be ready sometime next year, December probably. But I don't even know. But there's so much about this fucking guy. So much that's good about him, and I feel like I'm on your side, yet I'm also an antagonist because you don't see what I see here because you haven't paid attention.
That's not true.
This dude.
That's not true.
Okay, you haven't.
You don't know.
You don't know who the fuck Patrick Butterfield is. Okay, this dude was drawn into a mental institution by Patrick. Patrick ended up there himself. He stopped posting videos for a long time because of the situation with him and Patrick Butterfield. I've spoken to Butterfield personally within the last few months, and he told me what the fuck led to that. And he was being abused by this man psychologically mostly, but it did get physical. This man slapped him around, told him that he was possessed or that Patrick himself was possessed. He told Vitaly that Vitaly was possessed when he attacked him. Did you watch any of my videos?
Did I watch any of your videos? No, I haven't seen any of your videos. I have not taken the time.
You don't know a goddamn thing.
I'm just letting you talk.
You can talk now. I'm done. But you don't know a goddamn thing.
I'm just letting you talk. How old are you? Okay.
He's 30.
That's interesting. I am 32.
What is that relevant to?
It matters a lot, especially when it comes to autism. Because we mature later in life. But here's my point.
My degree.
Here's my point. Is that regardless of what Patrick John Coleman has done,
okay? Interesting, right? Very interesting. Conspiratorial.
Ron, do I have to get the shame bell?
Regardless of what Patrick John Coleman has done to anyone else, you are creating some seriously heinous karma around yourself. And I can only stand back and comment on it, which is exactly what I've done.
But your comments are uninformed.
No, they're not. They're highly not.
The only karma, you don't know my fucking story. The only karma that I am retrieving upon is the motherfuckers that have done me wrong, and I know what motherfuckers like him are like.
Okay.
So fuck you.
Whoa.
We're being
wild.
civil, but you seriously stepped a line there. You don't know me. You assume a lot that you don't know a goddamn thing about.
I'll get to it.
Well,
that's my problem.
A lot too, right?
I have questions like that need to be answered, so let's not scare them off, okay?
Trust me, this is just dish.
I apologize. This is not the way I meant to do this, okay? I really meant to begin this being completely...
Everybody relax.
I wanted to be like I was with Patrick. I have an interview with Patrick. You didn't watch that either, obviously.
Right.
But we're trying to all be calm here, but you seriously are stepping lines and you don't even know like the leap of logic that you're making. It's
but if he doesn't know the leap of logic,
ridiculous.
if he doesn't know the leap of logic, he's not going to achieve any goals to shout him down. Why don't you just wait for a moment to say, this is the leap in logic, here's the problem, here's where I'm at, here's where you're at, and here's what I think you're missing.
Let's explain our grievances, because I don't think that Brett really understands what Patrick Coleman is. I really just don't think he gets it. Like, his readings are just so off base that I know his read on the situation was constructed the same way that his channeling of me was.
No, absolutely.
And Brett, you admitted to me that that there were contradictions in your channeling. You would say one thing and then say something else. Why don't you see that that's how you're approaching this whole Patrick situation? Because really, you don't know what happened. And you also... Yeah, go ahead, sorry.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but all I will say is that I will... There's two things to that you're talking about, channeling and Patrick. One, channeling, I will completely readily admit that my channeling of you was contradictory and that there was information that kind of sabotaged the whole thing in terms of accuracy. That's because I suck at channeling. I'm not good at this. This isn't what I do professionally, but every human is psychic, so I thought I'd give it a chance. And two, with Patrick, if there is something about Patrick that I don't know, if he is something like X, Y, or Z that I'm not aware of, I seek one thing, and that is the absolute truth. So if you can tell me something that I don't know, let's do it right now.
No, we'll get to it, okay? But
have you ever heard of Bo Ratliff? Do you know who Bo Ratliff is?
I do not.
Okay, Brett, it's clear that you just don't know the situation. So
you don't know Bo Ratliff. I'm done.
I think, Brett, that you're funny, and I like your provocative sense of humor, okay? So I'm willing to forgive you on your ignorance about Patrick Coleman. But here's one thing that pissed me off. You claimed that I had also bullied Vitaly. Where did I ever bully Vitaly?
By not channeling, by striking at his sexuality. How
did I strike at his sexuality?
Sorry, most of us are queer here. The ones who aren't are queer friendly. Vitaly is gay, trans. Nobody has any problem with any aspect of that.
That's not what. See, what I'm basing my commentary on, or the comment. And again, I encourage everyone to go to Patrick John Coleman's channel and see for themselves the kind of STD-laden comments that Omni left about Patrick John Coleman. I mean, the kind of things that I think someone should lose their channel for. Someone that they should no longer.
Brett, can you name one specific example, please?
Let's go. Okay, if you really want to go there, unless he's deleted all of the comments.
I don't delete comments, but Patrick deletes comments. So.
Well, I'm going to the videos right now. We're going to go ahead and.
I actually want a specific comment that you.
I'm about to give you one.
Vitaly, okay? We all know I bullied Patrick.
We're going to go down the list. We're going to go down the list. If this is really the game that you want to play.
Go ahead. You're never going to find a comment where I bullied Vitaly. You're just not. Because I never fucking did bully Vitaly. All right? It's just a fact.
Do you want to know something?
So you never
want to know something? I bullied Vitaly more than fucking anybody did. Do you want to know how? Dude, like I didn't even fucking bully him, and that's what I'm saying is nobody bullied him from this fucking side of the camp. Is what I want to get across to you.
We're missing the core point. We're arguing about the core point, and the core point is that no, Omni, you listen to me right now.
You listen to me.
No, Omni, if you
all listen to me.
Omni, if you continue to harass Patrick like this, there's no liability for what this man's going to do.
Who told Vitaly to kill himself? Between the three of us, which one was it?
I'm not going to answer that question.
Answer it, because the answer is Patrick John Coleman. He's the one who told Vitaly.
I have no evidence of that. I have no evidence.
He has it on video.
Yeah.
You are very
You have not watched his videos, then.
You know,
We're not.
You
We're
have
talking
a comment if you don't know a goddamn thing.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're talking about what you've done. My problem here, what we're really talking about is my problem with you, Omni. My problem with you, Omni, is that you are a predator, someone who is willing to take advantage of another person who is in a very susceptible point of their own psychology.
That's what Patrick was doing to Vitaly, you idiot.
Does that make it right for you? Does that make it right for you?
Yeah, I was fucking trying to get him the fuck out of there. And I made some strides toward it.
Then we're done. Then we're not done in this conversation, but then you have proven my point. If you are willing to justify your actions of Hanery...
Oh my God.
If you're willing to justify your actions against Patrick John Coleman in any kind of way, besides
you know what?
besides a joke...
You think I'm going to come on here and apologize to Patrick?
I would actually like you to apologize to Patrick John.
Everybody's got heavy emotions, but I think that there's a way to do this, and that would be to ask Brett this.
Yeah.
Brett, here's the fact of the matter is that I joined the Patrick John Coleman, Vitaly Omnieros trifecta conversation late, like maybe you did as well. But what I did was I joined at a time when I was able to see Patrick John Coleman tell Vitaly's parents, whose son had killed themselves, that they were narcissistic individuals and they were responsible for his death.
Okay.
Patrick John Coleman cannot be defended because I'm telling you as a third-party external observer, that what I think is happening is that you are invested in Patrick John Coleman because you feel affinity with him as a New Age shaman, as a star seed, as a different person, and so you see On the Arrows come at him, and yes,
you're right, but no, you're not. It's not just Patrick John Coleman. It's not just Patrick John Coleman. Here's the essence of what's going on. Like when I see. How do I be polite about this? I'm going to say this in a calm way.
You don't have to be polite.
No, I'm actually going to be polite. I'm actually going to be polite because that's important right now.
I want you to fucking make sense. That's my problem. I don't care how nice you are.
The way that you attacked... Okay, here's the one point I'm going to make. The way you attacked Patrick John Coleman is criminal. It doesn't matter what he did. It has no difference.
Who, me? You haven't watched a shit
I'm talking about Omni. You are a highly offendable person.
You don't even watch his videos.
You need to be quiet.
You don't watch his videos. I'm just saying.
You need to be quiet.
I'll be quiet, but
I'm not talking to you.
You aren't making
quiet. You're an easily offendable little boy who needs to be quiet. Be quiet.
Okay.
Now, Omni, here's the deal. The way that you are a predator is something that needs to be dealt with. The way you are a predator by pointing at you.
But that's what I'm doing to I'm already doing that to predators.
Well, then isn't it so much fun for me? Isn't it so much more fun for me?
You're going to point at me?
Yes, I'm going to point to you.
Predators? Why are you defending the predators?
Because you're a predator yourself.
I'm preying on the predators.
You're a vulture.
It's a joke, stupid. It's called poetic justice.
It certainly is.
And in the marketplace of ideas, people are saying things. I think that what Omniaros is doing is very similar to what I do on my channel, which is to point out the fact that these people are saying things about psychic phenomena, mental powers, and a lot of it has to do with duress and cult-like tendencies, people like Teal Swan. So you might feel...
Here.
There's nothing wrong with calling people out, but it's the nature of the way, it's the qualitative experience in which Omni has done it that deserves attention.
Listen, if you try to be rational with Patrick John Coleman...
I'm not trying to communicate. I'm not trying.
Good luck getting through to people like that, okay? Sometimes you have to use extreme measures to make a fucking point that people will understand. That's my point. I was insane just like you about 7 or 8 years ago. I was deep in the shit just like you are now. And you know who I have to blame are fucking lying assholes like Patrick Coleman and others. So I wasted my life because of a bunch of cunts who were just trying to scam retarded people.
Okay. I hate to interrupt both of you guys, but we got an interruption by Rawls Balls. Spicy Meatballs by Jamil Rawls.
Jamil Rawls?
Listen.
Nice.
Listen. Okay.
Now to pay the bills. Ron, go ahead.
Okay, we got to pay the bills, okay? So Tired of the neighbor's daughter being creeped out by you? Tired of her parents calling the police on you for sending her flowers? Tired of screaming about the Jesuit order in their front yard and having no fucking peace in your own neighborhood rightfully because they assume you are a lunatic? Sorry. I missed my place and I just made the rest of that line up. But have no fear! Jamil's Rosballs Spicy Meatballs are here. All you gotta do is present your neighbors with these delectable meatballs and you'll be balls deep in that neighbor girl in no time. No man or woman can resist that Rosballs, just like that neighbor girl, right? Am I right? Even the smell is one of a kind, garnished with the best of the best. All organic, non-GMO herbs and spices to bring out that deep down juicy goodness of every single nibble of Raul's balls. That fucking bitch will regret that she ever refused to have sex with you. Go buy some today. Now back to what you were saying.
Yeah.
You're obviously a paid operative of Jordan Maxwell.
Jordan Maxwell. Don't you ever mention his name on this show again, okay?
Which one, Jamil Rawls or Jordan Maxwell?
No, no, Jordan Maxwell.
Okay. Forewarned.
That's me. Okay, so let's get back to it. Hey, Brett, I just have some questions. I know we're getting heated, but I want to calm down. Thank God for all the comedic great timing of Ron there, everybody. But I want to ask you some questions that I just need to know.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, Brett?
I'm okay with that.
Brett, what connection do you think I have to Alt Kendall?
What connection do I have to Ald Kendall? In particular, the individual Ald Kendall?
Yeah.
I don't think.
Right?
Do I think you're best friends with Ald Kendall? No. I don't know exactly.
You know I hate Ald Kendall's guts, right? You know I want him to get hit by a bus, right?
Keywords. I don't know exactly.
Right. Keywords.
You don't know a goddamn thing of what you're talking about,
that
dude.
I
Like,
like-
I'm really sorry.
Yeah,
That's
play those words on loop for eternity in your head.
But that's what you are. You don't really know exactly what you're talking about. You come up with a bunch of bullshit that we're supposed to entertain here, but you come with no substance. That's the problem. And I really apologize to break that down to you,
brother.
That's what you're coming with, Dad.
No, it's not. I'm not actually. I'm not. I'm not. How do I say this? I'm being. I don't want to really, how do I say this? It's like I'm preventing myself from really digging into this because I don't think it's where you want to go. I don't think the show
where
that you're
they want
trying
to go.
I don't think it is.
Go wherever the hell you want to take it, son.
How long do we have?
Well,
We got
three
3.5 hours is max.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
Let's just
we can go
for
for
another half an hour.
Well, here's my question. So you have no idea about my connection with Ald Kendall, but you have suggested I'm in cahoots with him, right?
No, you are in association with him, and it's through your behavior.
It's not through my behavior.
It certainly
I'm
is.
in association with him because I know his girlfriend. That's the only fucking reason he knows who I am. And my behavior in Ald Kendall's is very different.
No, my friend, it's certainly not.
Ald Kendall intentionally drives them insane to the point where they kill themselves. And did you know that Jordan Womble faked his own death because he is so fucking in denial about the role that he played in it? That's why I can't stand people like Patrick John Coleman, because they are very similar to Ald Kendall. Or rather, Josh Keegan, which is his real name, everybody.
Oh, yeah.
I have nothing left to do but let you talk. I mean, this is the. I mean, for me, this is like dish for me. Like watching you two unfurl yourselves in your own frustration.
I'm asking you about your ignorance on the topic of which you had.
That was just a big choppy mess to me. I think I need to hang up and call back in. Hold on.
Just we'll see you in a second. Okay, here's my next question. Do you think it is okay for a, I guess, a spiritual leader or whatever to suggest that suicide has no real consequences, that it's essentially hitting the reset button? Do you think that that's, like, morally acceptable?
If you're talking about Teal Swan's kind of mentality, absolutely.
Or Patrick?
Whoever's. I completely. How do I say it? I think I agree with you, but I disagree with the sentiment you're going for. To tell someone that suicide is consequenceless is heinous. It's ugly.
But that's what they do.
Can I ask a question on the same vein? It's really interesting to hear your perspective, Brett, and thanks for sticking out with us. Do you think it's acceptable for someone with no medical training like Patrick to discourage people from seeking psychiatric help for diagnosable and profound psychiatric conditions? Just before you answer, he has done this repeatedly.
I understand, and of course I don't think it's okay. Of course I don't think it's okay. Of course I don't think it's okay. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but it's just like... Yeah.
Sorry, I'm not hearing you, Brett.
Can you hear me very well?
He said he doesn't think it's okay.
I can hear you now.
Okay.
Okay, go on.
Okay, of course I don't think it's okay, and that's actually a big problem in the spiritual community. That's a massive problem, because people are taking their lives, and that's a huge, huge deal.
And that kind of advice can actively contribute to that kind of behavior. And Patrick has done this repeatedly. I've warned him about it unofficially and formally.
But brother,
it
doesn't make... Then you need to go to the authorities about someone who is doing something that's taking other people's lives.
The authorities will not do anything about it.
Then what you're doing will make it worse. Then what you're doing will make it worse.
Yes, it will. In fact, I have had people. I mean, I'm not going to actually start talking about that.
Right. It's not. That's not the point. Right. I agree with you.
Actually, Brett, I have done both of the things that you said. I've warned him repeatedly personally, and I've reported him to the authorities, as in the General Medical Council. There's very little that he can do because the advice that he gives is general rather than specific. It's generally bad, and it's specifically very harmful to people with florid mental conditions. You've admitted that this contributes to the problem, but suggests that me doing what I'm doing is also making it worse?
By demonizing and devilizing someone. If you just allow my language for just a second, just allow my language. If you're devilizing someone, it doesn't do any good for anyone.
How do you solve the problem? You have the solution, right? What's the solution?
I have no solution, but I can see that.
The answer is not to do anything. That's what you're telling them.
No. I would suggest that you would try something a little different.
What if this is the only thing that appears to be fucking working? What then?
What I've done was not to demonize him, but to warn him in very specific language that what he's doing is irresponsible, potentially immoral, definitely harmful, and possibly illegal.
I bet it is illegal, Ed, but here's my point. Here's my point. We all agree. I think I can't. Maybe I'm wrong when I say this, but I think we all agree that telling someone when you're not supposed to tell someone something like that is a mistake, at the least, a mistake. But
yeah, we agree completely on that.
Okay, but at the same time, I will say for myself, when I observe someone trying to crush another person, that bothers me a lot. It bothers me a lot.
No, stop. You observed Patrick actually crushing another person, and you're more mad at me for being pissed off about it? What's wrong with you?
And you've observed him giving dangerously bad advice that you admit.
What will it take for you to finally say enough, Patrick? What will it take? You know he talks to 14-year-old boys and tells them to have as much sex and do as much drugs as they can. It's on video on his channel. You know he says this, right?
All I'm gonna say, however vile it sounds, if he does say this, however vile it sounds, that's not the point. That's not, in my opinion, that's not the point.
100% the point of why I hate him so much.
Okay, well then my work on this YouTube phenomena is to point to you to make sure that you don't misbehave yourself.
Okay, how much?
Okay. Omni doesn't.
I think don't overstep your line, boy.
I don't understand. You're gonna police.
I'll wrangle you to the ground, boy.
The job is to
point. I don't understand. Brett, you're going to police me, but you're not going to police the guy who actually gets someone to kill himself?
I don't have any evidence of that, and if I saw that he did that, of course I would.
He said it in a fucking video that's still publicly accessible, where he says the last thing he told Vitaly was to kill himself. And there's a video which I have archived on my channel where he asked me specifically, should we kill Vitaly? Should we hurt Vitaly? He says it in a video. How can you ignore reality and be mad at me for fucking hating someone like that? Why aren't you pissed at him? He's the one who has a dead body on his hands, not me.
Sir Bernhoft, I just want to ask, just one quick question. Did you actually watch that video that he made where he said that?
Which one? Which
one?
Hold on.
The one that Omni Arrows just claimed. I mean, you're on the side of a guy, and you haven't even watched any of the things we're talking about in the videos we made about him.
The video is called Vitaly is Not Safe, and it's available on Patrick's channel.
I am not on anyone's side, by the way. I am not on anyone's side.
You should be.
I am not on anyone's side.
Brett, have you seen the video?
It sounds to me like you're trying to disassociate because you were clearly on Patrick's side on your channel.
No, I'm on the underdog side. I'm on the person who's trying to be destroyed.
Okay.
No. That's
what if Hitler is trying to be destroyed? Are you going to be on Hitler's side?
Now,
Brett?
Yeah, I'm totally right here. I'm totally right here.
Have you seen the video Vitaly is Not Safe?
I have seen the last. Let's see. Yes, I have. I've seen the last probably 15 videos since I tuned back into Patrick's life. I tuned back in actually.
What was it about? What was it about?
Have you seen that video?
Vitaly is Not Safe?
That's like 100 videos ago, dude. And you are new to this whole thing. You are very new, so you probably have not seen it.
Let me just, as an impartial third party, non-party.
Let's let you go.
Let me just say this.
Video, you absolutely must watch it.
The video will be seen. Here's the point, Brett. I just want to say this. I'll throw this out there. 2 points. Number one, it's always okay to say that you're wrong. It's always okay to say, hey guys, you know what? I saw a video, I responded, I saw an interaction, I responded, and now getting feedback from you guys, it's obvious that you guys had some personal interaction, some original data that I didn't have access to, and I was mistaken. The other thing, Brett, is I got to tell you is that in the marketplace of ideas, if people go out like you do and do what you do, like when you made the video about Omni Arrows, channeling him, and you weren't channeling him because you weren't even attempting to channel him. You were projecting your opinions out of him onto the world and putting it in his brain, which is a perversion of the art of channeling, which you should be offended by because you are a starseed, correct? These are spiritual beliefs that are important to you. Therefore, you should be in defense of them. Therefore, you should recognize in yourself when you violated them. And number 2, Brett, you just made a video about the Holocaust where you said that basically the Nazis were a tool of the Western Jews to kill the Eastern European Jews because the Eastern European Jews weren't enough like the Western European Jews, absolving the Nazis of the Holocaust and blaming it on the Jews.
Holy shit, son! No way.
This shit brought to you by C.W. Chandler.
No. To excuse a soldier for pulling the trigger is a mistake. Every soldier who pulls a trigger is a criminal like that. Every Nazi who killed a Jew is a criminal.
I agree.
They were puppets.
Brett,
they were puppets. They were puppets of who?
Brett.
That's a good question.
It's a good question.
And you answered it. You answered it in the video that you made like a day or 2 ago, or maybe even today, where you said,
yes.
If I'm lying, I'm dying.
Do we want to go down this road? Because we could go down this road.
The point is this, Brett. The point is this: is that
you sound like a broken record, son.
No,
I think you need to stop that.
You know what I think, Brett? I think that you need to be able to listen to feedback as well and understand that just because you feel passionately justified in something doesn't mean that you're necessarily right. And that there might be things that you're talking. And believe you me, I'm C.W. Chanter. I run my mouth 24 hours a day, and I put my foot in it about as often, right? Yeah. I say stupid-ass things all the time on YouTube for the world to enjoy and see. And guess what? The comments feed that back to me, and guess what? And sometimes I have to say, oh, shit, and just take a step back. And it's okay for you to take a step back and say, you know what? I admit it. Here's the deal, Brett. I'll be the psychic advisor, and I'm going to channel you, and I'll tell you exactly what the fuck happened. And if I'm wrong, you can tell me I'm 100% wrong, but I'm 100% fucking right. You saw Patrick John Coleman, a shaman, a starseed, a mystic, a New Age wonderkin, and you saw Omni Arrows, a kind of a skeptical guy, kind of 1 foot in both camps, coming at him, and you immediately you picked sides, and you jumped on the Patrick John Coleman side, and you started putting shit in Amaterasu mouth, and guess what? You stepped in it, and that's okay. That's called karma, and karma is a lesson teacher. Karma is a wisdom teacher, and it's okay to get your comeuppance, right? And it's okay to eat some crow sometime and say, you know what? Maybe I don't know about this Patrick John Coleman. Patrick John Coleman is a guy who claims that he's empathetic, and literally, I'll say it again, regardless of what he said to Vitaly, whatever videos you saw, the fact of the matter is if you turn into his channel today, he's there railing on Vitaly's parents, saying that their narcissism was responsible for their son's death. Even if that were true, that is something that an empath wouldn't just shotgun out there, that energy out into the world, correct?
Can I chime in?
Sure, and then let's let Brett talk after that.
Yeah, it's really eloquent standard of discussion from certain of the chairs this evening. It's excellent. Brett, my interactions with Patrick began when he started to offer very, very poor medical and psychological advice. I've got no interest in the guy other than that, and that he's doing these things knowing that they cause damage. We've discussed that. We agree that this is a harmful thing. So if I have in any way demonized him, and I'll use that term, it's to point out that he is actively, knowingly, and repeatedly committing acts that cause harm, real harm. They may be causative in Vitaly's death or not, but they are very poor advice that he's in no way qualified to give, and he's charging money for this.
Okay, Brett has the floor.
Okay, I'm going to start back with CW Chanter. When you start, okay. First of all, okay. How do I say this? CW Chanter, you are right. When I saw Omni-Eros's, when I saw his attacks, we'll just label them as attacks. When I saw his attacks on Patrick John Coleman, I immediately thought I was coming to the aid of Patrick to point to that, and I still feel that I'm coming to the aid of Patrick, or anyone for that matter, who makes the kinds of, I don't know why you think, okay, I come to Patrick's aid because the level of disgust that I have with Omni's tactics, and that's the way I'll put that, the level of disgust that I have with the way that you go about trying to solve your problems. And my one job in this context is to simply point to you, and I do regret, I actually will consciously admit that I regret the tone of the videos that I've made. They were inappropriate and unnecessary, but
that's really cool of you to say that.
That's
good
awesome.
For you. Good for you.
Absolutely, 100%.
Stand up, guy.
Yeah, they were inappropriate, but at the same time, it was and that's where I'll drop that. I'm not going to try to justify my videos, but they are at the same time pointing to something.
But I just think I think you're confused about who the actual fucking psychopath is here.
It doesn't matter who the fucking psychopath is.
It really matters. And let me ask you this, okay? No, I need to speak for a second. Brett, you consider yourself a spiritual person, right? You think I'm not spiritual? Is that correct?
No, I definitely did not say that.
Okay, well, good, because I am very spiritual. And my question to you is this, okay? Let's say God or the gods or whatever the hell you believe in decides that a person has had a fucking enough, okay? They've done too much, they need to be stricken back against in some way. How do you think that that gets done? I'm just curious.
Typically black magic.
Black magic. Okay, so if I had performed secret black magic on Patrick, it would have been okay.
Magic doesn't have
is not okay?
That is black magic.
So you're saying but
you are performing black magic.
Black magic to get back at somebody. Wouldn't you maybe be open to the idea that I am in fact a righteous punishment for a fucking psychopath like Patrick Coleman?
No.
Why not?
How would you know that?
How would I know? Okay, if I have just 30 seconds to speak, just 30 seconds to speak.
No, go ahead. You have the floor as long as you need.
Okay, so if you're asking me do I see you as being a righteous punishment for Patrick? The answer is absolutely no fucking way. No fucking way. Well, that's it. You're right. That's right. That's not me to decide. That's not me to decide. That's not me to. You asked my opinion.
So you really don't know. Omni could be the instrument of a righteous God.
Omni could be the whatsoever. You don't know a damn thing about anything that's going on, and that's the problem here.
No, here you guys who keep justifying what you're doing. Like that's my problem. Is that you're justifying what you're doing. Like what you're doing.
Let me ask you this.
By being critical of other people's ideas.
No, by the way you're doing it. It's not
the
what
way we're doing it. It's rejecting ideas that are ridiculous by addressing them as though they were ridiculous.
I wish I could play the audio from my computer, but it's when you take one of my for instance, it's when you take one of my videos and say the magical or the great Brett Holio. It's that qualitative experience that really puts it.
It should be laughed at because what you're saying is completely ridiculous.
Okay, that's fine.
The problem. The things that are presented are ridiculous.
That's fine.
We laugh at them as though they are ridiculous. There really isn't much of an argument needed when it's this ridiculous.
Expect feedback for feedback. Expect feedback for feedback.
Yes, and it's going to be funny. It's going to be funny as they do it.
Right.
That's the problem. But it is very sad when we actually witness shit that we actually predicted.
Yeah.
That happened to Vitaly. We actually called it like not necessarily this suicide thing, but we called it that Patrick was a predator.
Listen,
and if you actually check this shit out, you'll see what I'm talking about.
If he's a predator, then you're just as much a predator as he is.
No,
that's not true.
I'm a predator on predators.
Brett,
I eat the fucking predator.
Christ. Good luck, kid. Good luck.
Ding, 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 shame. Okay?
Okay, check this out. Let me just say this. Brett, if you were to watch any of the videos where On the Arrows is talking about how he feels about Patrick John Coleman and Vitaly, you would hear him tell you personal stories about him trying to help Vitaly out of a troubled situation.
I talked to Vitaly personally.
So if a person knows,
fucking assaulted by Patrick, I talked to him. Listen, this needs to be impressed on everyone, okay? Ron caught it on audio. Vitaly fucking lied for Patrick. You hear him in the background not wanting to lie, and then he comes to the fucking microphone and lies for why Patrick got punched. I mean, it's just ridiculous. He's a domestic assault victim, and you're going to defend Patrick?
I'm not defending Patrick.
You are. You're totally defending him.
No, I'm not. I'm just laughing at you by pointing to you, and you're demonstrating exactly what I'm trying to illustrate.
But you have no solution. You think criticism is wrong.
No, I don't. No, I certainly don't. No, I'm pointing to you qualitatively. Like if
you want nothing to be done. You want them to operate freely without anybody calling them out on it.
You, sir, are a pariah. You are a very evil person. You are a very, very evil. You are evil. Absolutely.
Brett, think of what you're saying. Think of what you're saying, Brett.
Absolutely.
I'm evil for looking out for a person who is being preyed on by a fucking sociopath.
Predators are evil. Predators, period, are evil.
Brett, you are entrenching yourself.
No. You dumb shit.
Listen.
And
Brett,
this is going to go down in history as the wrong side for Omni because he's just doing.
For you, you're a starseed, you idiot. God, how could you think you're correct about anything?
Listen, Brett, imagine if I was... Let me just throw it here. Brett, imagine if I was your guardian angel, and my only presence... Because I'll tell you the honest truth, Brett, is I understand exactly the dynamic that's happening here. What you need to understand is the dynamic that's happening here. Is that you entered a fray with people who had personal feelings and investments in a man who died via suicide. And you're becoming entrenched because of the energy that's coming out you. And as a starseed, what you need to do is open your heart and listen and accept the fact that there's data that you didn't have. And you know what, Brett, I'll say it again. It's okay to not get entrenched. Being entrenched, being contracted is negative, is wrong. You need to open up and listen to the data that's coming at you and just say, hey, first of all, the other thing is this, is that On the Arrows is allowed to be On the Arrows.
Sure.
He's allowed to shoot his mouth, and you're allowed to respond as well, but at the same time, you just have to listen to these people and understand how impassioned they are. They keep on talking about people that they personally knew, okay, who are not here with us on planet Earth now. Brett, you just got to admit that you might have been mistaken about this Patrick John Coleman guy, okay? You might have just been, and I might not know the truth, but here's what we do know. Patrick John Coleman suffers from mental illness. Patrick John Coleman is involved on the internet, talking to people, influencing people, and the fact of the matter is that in the marketplace of ideas where people have voices, all we have to respond to them appropriately is our voices too, right? That's what you did. And to say that Amaterasu is evil or he's a pariah, you know, I mean, that's just hyperbole. Of course he's not evil.
I would disagree with that.
Why is he evil?
For the same reasons he says Patrick is evil. For going after someone like a fucking predator. I mean, okay, so let me talk, Omni. Let me just very gently speak.
Go ahead. Be my guest.
A predator in our world today is evil. I mean, that we're talking about predation, right? We're talking about Patrick John.
What about an enabler of a predator?
Okay, well, that's you. If you really want to go, I mean, no, I disagree.
I do want to go there. That's why I asked the question. I mean,
do I think I'm an enabler of a predator?
Yeah. Do you?
No, I certainly don't.
That's ridiculous because you totally are.
Okay, that's
But
cool.
You should.
It's like sitting and watching this conversation is like sitting inside of a den of thieves. It really feels like I'm listening to people justify their own insanity, saying that they're saying someone else's predation
is wrong. The guy who thinks he's a starseed is going to tell us that we are justifying our insanity for telling the gay shaman who committed someone to fucking suicide.
I hope the people that are watching. I'm going to talk to the audience for just a second. I hope that the people watching this.
Please do check out the chat. Please look at the YouTube.
I won't.
Check out the chat.
I'm locked into this conversation right here. And what I want to say is that if there's anyone who can hear my voice and hear my voice independently, it's that what I'm seeing when I listen to this conversation are predators justifying their predation of prey they think are predators. So my only job. No. You are Omni. You are a predator. You are a predator and a psychopath.
I prey on fucking.
There's a person that says shut the fuck up, Brett. There's a person that says fuck off, Brett. You troll. There's a person that says fuck you, Brett.
Good luck.
There's a person that says you're wrong 100%.
Good luck.
Dude, listen. I appreciate your participation, though. I appreciate you participating in the dialogue. I want you to continue from here, but everybody take it a little bit lower. I think Omni has an advertisement that he needs to make
I'll do the advertisement in a second, but I have to say, I feel like we're running out of...
Can I ask a quick question? Can I ask a quick question of Brett?
Yeah, of course.
Again, I really appreciate you sticking with us here. Do you think that I'm evil for pointing out repeatedly to Patrick that he was hurting people?
I don't know your conversations with Patrick, but if you tried to hurt him like Omni has, then yeah, that's evil. That's absolutely evil. Omni's tried to hurt Patrick.
We've discussed those things at length. The poor medical advice that he offers.
That's irrelevant. If one who hurts another is called out for what they are, good luck. That's all I'm saying is that if the way you continue to justify this kind of action, it's like that's darkness, son. That's darkness. And if you really want to work in the light, then you need to know. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead.
I'm 43 and I'm not autistic, so. Don't call me son.
What does autistic have to do with that?
Well, that was the earliest comment, wasn't it? You asked someone their age and maturation. Anyway, do you think that I'm evil for calling Patrick out in text on YouTube about his potentially dangerous, possibly illegal advice?
For simply pointing, of course not. But that's the qualitative experience that matters the most.
Okay. So because I use nice words and I'm not as shrill as Omni, because we have a different personal style. Does that make me less evil than him, or is it just because you don't like his style that you have a problem with this?
I'm thinking.
It just doesn't feel good, right?
Because I could use different language, and would that make me evil when I was saying similar things in a different way?
Yes, that would absolutely. Yes, absolutely. The words are your.
Okay,
The
so
word. Yes,
the
absolutely.
choice of words.
Yes.
The choice of words and the tone that troubles you most. Is that
No.
correct?
Well, kind of, but not. Kind of, but not. Yes and no. It's
Okay.
also the relentlessness that Omni has continued to do. It's like, I mean, it's the
It
whole
makes you feel
clusterfuck.
uncomfortable.
No, it doesn't make me feel uncomfortable. It makes me excited. Actually, it makes me feel very excited.
I'm
Because
excited.
Very interesting.
There you go.
Okay,
There
hey,
you go.
Brett. Okay,
Cool.
question.
Thanks for that. That's a very clear and very insightful answer.
Very honest.
I have a few more questions that I have to ask Brett, but my first question is, Brett, will you show your face while I ask you these questions?
right now,
Yeah.
if what's his name, your doctor friend does as well,
Oh, well, he's a doctor. I don't know that he's going to show his face.
then no. That was the one stipulation I gave myself.
Okay, that's fine.
Hang on, hang on, guys.
Thanks, Ian. You're the best.
I will go get my webcam. If Ian does it, I will go get my webcam. I mean, no, this is.
Donald Marshall.
We're talking about larger things. Than just
face.
the-
It's Donald Marshall.
I know why. I mean, it's like, why would you want to look at my face? I understand.
Not Donald Marshall.
It's fucking Donald Marshall, dude.
Dude,
I understand.
Ian, have you been Donald Marshall this whole time?
This whole
you
fucking
asshole?
time.
I never.
He was wearing a wig from Good's fucking Will, I bet it. He went to Goodwill and bought that shit. I saw him. I went there to buy this hat. I saw you there. I knew you were there, Dad. Don't deny it.
Okay, Donald.
Okay, everybody, it's a secret, okay? We didn't want to really admit it, but he's my dad, okay, everybody?
Carlos, Sharp, and Kay are my parents, everyone.
This was all just a big joke for your amusement.
Can you see me?
I can see you.
I'm just kidding.
No.
Just kidding.
Can you see my face?
Brett, okay, I'm clicking on Brett. I cannot see your face.
That's what I'm trying to get to right now.
All right.
I may have to go back in and go back out. I don't see. It says that it registers my camera, but it doesn't. So I will be right
We
back.
almost went into techno mode there. What was that?
Invite you? Oh, you have the link. Just double click the link again.
Okay, let me find that. Before I disconnect, let me make sure I have all the details. Yeah, it does excite me to see someone's behavior like that. It's like there's another instance of exactly what's wrong with this world, and to simply point to it like that's important work.
Yeah.
That's what's wrong with the world.
That's exactly what I'm doing, okay?
Yeah,
I can't.
different styles of achieving.
Hold on. I'm trying to find.
Different styles to achieve the same end. You know, we all approach this from a different point of view.
Hold on.
We have good intentions.
I'm gonna have to come back.
Okay.
And I'll be right back.
That's fine. Just rejoin.
Oh,
that guy!
There you go.
Iceland, my favorite.
Hey, CW?
What's
I
up,
don't know
man?
what the Iceland theme song is, but I really like the hat.
I can't hear you over Ronaldo.
Yeah,
He has
Ron.
the cowboy hat.
CW, we love you.
Oh, sorry,
Welcome
yeah.
back anytime.
I love you too, man. Listen, I gotta tell you.
Everyone go subscribe to CW Chanter's channel.
Yes, please, for God's sakes. This is my second time off of my channel. I need the infamy.
He's part of the group, y'all.
That's right, that's right. And listen, when Brett comes back, believe you me, we can't let the conversation end before we discuss the fact that I send this dude Skypes, I send this guy emails just checking in on him, and he doesn't check back in on me, and I want to get his opinion on me because I guarantee you he's going to tell me I'm fucking evil as well.
Well, he probably thinks you're evil for
Oh,
defending.
I'm a black magic Satanist.
Are you really?
I'm here on the hunt for starseeds.
So do you identify mostly with Satan? Is that just like the one you picked after choosing
I
for the
identify.
cards?
Listen. I identify with CW Chanter. The fact of the matter is is that I'm experiencing this adventure called life. I've got radical. Hey, all right.
Brett's here, y'all.
Did I think me and you were probably like we're gonna smoke weed together one day?
Oh, he's pretty cool, y'all. Okay, now that we have Brett on camera, Brett, I have a few questions. It's seven questions, okay? I'm just gonna. You don't have to explain or anything unless you really want to, but I just want to see what you say when I ask the questions, okay?
I thought you would.
Okay. Do you think that I ever knew Jordan Womble?
Do I think that you knew? No, I do not.
Okay. So then it's going to be 6 questions. Good. All right. Who put you up to this? Alora Snow or her fiance Jack? Which one of them have you been in contact with the most?
Neither.
Neither. Error 404 is Jack.
Neither. No one. To answer your question along those lines, the answer is absolutely no one put me up to this.
Okay.
0.
We'll take your word for it. Here's my next question. Do you think I worship Saturn?
Do I think you worship Saturn? I don't. No, I don't. I have no idea if you worship Saturn, but your energy and your vibe connects very similarly to Saturn.
But what about Eris, who I have repeatedly stated is my favorite goddess? If I were to tell you any goddess that I really love the most, it would be Eris. How come you don't get that energy if you're so intuitive?
Because when I don't, the vibe I get is dark totalitarianism.
But I hate Saturn. He's a fucking piece of shit.
Yes, I would agree with you.
Gods. All right, so do you believe me now that I don't worship Saturn?
I'll take your word for it.
All right. Do you think I'm a paid New World Order shill?
No, I do not.
All right. So you just think I'm a jackass. All right.
Can I insert one question?
Wait. Okay. Well, actually, let me ask this question, and then we'll just get to your question.
Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
Carlos, Sharp, and Kay are my parents?
I do not know if they're your parents, but...
You think it's a possibility?
Yes, it is. I do not know if they're your parents.
Kay is a Sicilian witch.
What's that?
You think that Kay / Breaking the Spells is a Sicilian witch?
As she refers to herself, yes. As she refers to herself, she called herself a Sicilian witch.
Is there anything wrong with witchcraft? Do you view it to be wrong?
That's a legit question. I want to know the answer to that.
Do I think there's anything wrong with witchcraft? I practice witchcraft.
Well, then why would you make a statement like a Sicilian witch in a derogatory fashion unless you're bigoted against witches?
Dude, when someone attacks my mother, she deserves to be reprimanded for it.
No one attacks your mother.
Your mother attacked my mother, and I actually submitted her comment to YouTube.
So you really think Kay is my mother?
I have no idea.
Dude, can I ask this one question? One question.
Totally ridiculous. Okay? Go ahead,
Oh my
Ron.
God, I'm going to come all over myself.
Ron has a question.
Ask.
And then
Okay.
you have the floor.
Okay.
What's the question?
I'm going to make a mess. I'm going to make a mess. Okay. Seriously. Okay. Why did you ever make the videos you made in the first place declaring the things that you said as if they were facts, even though they were not? And you had no idea, you just had half a guess, but you said them as if they were facts about Omni Eros, that he likes little blonde boys, and
I had never said that. You better link to that. You better link to that exact statement right now.
That may not be there now, but you said something similar.
You claim that I say someone else is a pedophile. You better link to that.
Hey, listen, Ron, you're getting
link to that.
The bell's out.
Jack, and that was Josh Keegan / Ald Kendall. Honestly,
okay. I'm sorry. I got you two mixed up because
I made
it is.
very sure that I didn't mention this.
Okay. I'm sorry.
The only reason I invited Brett on the show is because I can sense that there are certain things that he will not say. There's certain limits that he will not go to. That's the only fucking reason I invited him. If he was like Jack and Alders,
I seriously apologize, dude. Like, I did not mean that. But I seriously, both of you guys made the same video kind of at the same time, but you said a little different. But you made accusations, though, about Jordan Womble, though. Like, you brought that up. You made kind of assumptions, not accusations. But you said things about Jordan Womble and different things like that. What is your story with that? Like, I just want to kind of gauge where you're at with that, because I was watching him a lot back then, like 2012, 2013. I know the 13th Son Gilbert story and how he's actually a guy named Willie James something or other, but I'm just trying to get where you're coming from with it. Like, you're trying to say that Omni Eros had some connection to this 13 astrology guy.
So here's the deal.
You made a video talking about this stuff.
Right. When it comes to, I will explain to you right now. When it comes to Jordan Womble's suicide, because he shot himself in the head, is the best I'm familiar with. Jordan Womble put a gun to his head and pulled the trigger, and the rest is history. Krista from Arcturian Philosophy was, as I best understand, pushed off a cliff in Sedona, Arizona.
I thought she fell off a cliff. I never heard she
That's not the back channel conversation going around that.
Back channel conversation has nothing to do with.
Hold on. The back channel conversation is that I'm a serial killer.
I did not. No, hold on. There's no accusations of you being a serial. No, I did not. You better listen.
I never said that you said it. But my point is, the back channel conversation is retarded. It's not based on fact at all. So do you understand?
On what evidence are you basing any of the assumptions on? Like, that's what I want to ask. Like,
it's specific.
Ultimately, what specific? We'll answer specifically. I want to know specifically what assumptions are you basing the majority of your shit on?
Or which one are we talking about? Are we talking about Jordan Womble's suicide? Because let's start there.
Let's start there.
Okay.
Brett, you have the floor.
The connection, as I see it, the connection between your behavior, like the things that you do to Patrick John Coleman. I wouldn't be surprised if Patrick John Coleman kills himself or someone else.
He's too much of an egomaniac to ever kill himself, okay? He will kill other people before he kills himself. I'm telling you, that's the kind of person that he is.
I'll take your word for it, man. But you're over.
You don't have to take words for it.
Man.
Look this shit up.
What I'm thinking of inside this moment is that my concerns were justified. Like, you're doing nothing other.
You're contracting, Brett. You're contracting.
No, okay.
You're contracting.
How would I not
into your ego? Because you don't need to. All you need to know and understand is this: is that
it doesn't
these
matter.
guys had personal interactions with Patrick John Coleman and Vitaly, where they observed themselves abusive behavior that may or may not have led to the suicide of a person that they cared about. And all you need to do is say, I didn't know that. And now looking back on it, if you're an empathetic individual, if you consider yourself a starseed, a mystic, there's no way you can watch Patrick John Coleman's behavior and say to yourself anything other than, I feel bad for this individual. This individual is fucking confused. This individual is leading other people into confusion, and this person is spinning out because they're fucking insane. Okay? He's not a shaman. He's just a guy who's got serious mental issues, who came up against another person with serious mental issues and was acting abusive. But beyond that, Brett, all you need to know and understand is that Amaterasu and Ron's motivation is this. They experienced a kinship and a connection just like we are right now. Brett, if anyone said anything that led you to harm yourself, believe you me, I'm going full Amaterasu.
I would not be happy about it either. If you did do something like that based on the advice someone gave you, I wouldn't care that you were mentally ill or whatever. The fact is that somebody drove you to that, and they need to be exposed. Why should he be allowed to operate freely and find another victim? Now he's had his exes committed to mental institutions because he literally drove them insane. Now he's actually had one kill himself. What's the bottom line for you? Does he have to fucking keep someone in his basement for 6 months? I mean, when does it stop? When do you finally realize that he needs to be called the piece of shit that he is?
Immediately. The answer to your question is immediately. If Patrick John Coleman is as bad as you say he is, immediately. But you're setting him on fire, and that's not going to do anything good. If he's already spiraling down in flames, you're pushing him so hard.
Not spiraling down. He's grasping the ledges and pulling himself back up till he finds someone else. This is a pattern. We've witnessed it. There are people who know a lot about this guy who've talked to him for years. This is not even the first or second victim of his whose life he's ruined.
So you are hunting.
Why should he be allowed to operate under the radar?
You are a hunter. You are a predator. And that's all. And that's my
listen.
That's okay. That's my point. That's what I'm pointing to, is that you're a predator.
I'm fucking Dexter, okay?
Okay, then we have nothing. If we can both agree that you're a predator, there is very little wrong.
There's plenty to discuss, but I don't sense you want to discuss it.
Are you a predator?
I noticed that when you're under pressure, and we all tend to do this, you go back to about 2 or 3 positions. The first one being a position of being threatened. and the second of lashing out and saying things that you've said repeatedly, but without really offering any kind of substance behind it. Your position is interesting to me because it seems to lack internal coherence.
It doesn't lack coherence at all. There's no. I mean, here's my position. I observed a predator, Omni, preying on someone who's in a really bad spot, and then when I make a video about it, that predator, as the psychopath he appears to be, gets very defensive, and that's where I leave it. That's my job, is to point out another predator's position, because Omni is certainly confident. So pointing to you, Omni, is very easy. It just.
But
I mean,
we discussed that the style of the critique was core to your problem with it.
The style of the critique. That's not. It's It's part of the core. It's part of the core. It's not the entire core. Okay. It's part of the core. Yes.
You also said quite freely that some of the things that Patrick is doing with regard to specific medical advice is potentially very damaging, and it's perfectly appropriate to call him out on it. When I do it politely, I'm not evil. When Omni does it in his personal style, he is. So that's what I'm talking about, an absence of coherence.
It's not incoherent, though. It's not incoherent. I disagree. Okay. I just disagree.
Okay. It seems as if you're holding two distinctive positions that are in opposition simultaneously. You're attacking Omni, defending Patrick,
I'm not
and
defending
admitting on a number of...
I'm not defending Pat. That's the thing you think I'm doing that I'm not. I'm not defending in any way, Patrick.
We need to make a video about Patrick and say, hey, everybody, give this man love.
Right. And 13 Signs of Astrology. I mean, if Omni was being attacked by someone that I observed doing cruel things, I would probably make the same video about Omni. Omni needs your love.
But I don't do the same things Patrick does. I don't intentionally brainwash people. I don't take
we're not going to get anywhere. We're not going to get anywhere. Okay. We're like this.
You're right, Brett.
Like
okay,
we're just not going to get anywhere.
Say this, Brett.
Get anywhere.
Brett, you're backed into a corner.
I'm not, though.
On some level, you know that you're totally incorrect about this.
What am I incorrect about? Tell me what I'm incorrect about.
Just admit.
Explicitly tell me what I'm incorrect about.
You're incorrect about everything. You have no idea about the entire situation. You never fucking talked to Vitaly. You have no fucking idea that Patrick domestically abused him. You have no fucking idea that Patrick told him to kill himself. You have no goddamn clue about anything that happened, but you open your big mouth about it, okay? So you are totally incorrect, but you know what? Brett, I sense that you're just kind of someone who really needs to be putting himself into the middle of things. So I get it. I understand you need attention. Brett, we are...
That's my job. Hey.
Hey, Brett, we are willing to forgive you, okay? We will embrace you because I think you're funny and I think you're fucking smart and interesting. We will embrace you, but
we like you for being here at all.
Admit you are wrong.
I will. I plainly.
But Omni, fucking Omni, dude. Like, honestly, you're not fucking listening to shit I'm trying to convey to you psychopathically and telepathically. You need to do a goddamn advertisement.
Hold on. Let me just. You got me. You got to a crescendo, and I want to follow through for you.
Brett's answer, then an ask.
Yes, I was evil when I made some of the videos that I produced. I feel now when I look to some of the videos that I produced, those were evil media, and I disagree, and I don't.
What was your core meta?
Regret. Hold on. Let me finish, please. Let me just finish.
Let's let Brett finish.
You want to talk about all this shit, and it's hypocritical.
Hold on, please.
Go ahead, but I'm sorry.
I feel
I'm angry about that.
I understand. I was wrong for some of the media that I made. It was a reactionary sort of gut-centered brain response to some of the things that you were making. I will admit that I was wrong for producing. I admit that I was wrong for some of the media that I made. Not in the messages so much. That's not what I'm saying yet. I'm talking about the tone and the qualitative approach. Now, in terms of what my ignorance produced, I will admit that I didn't know all the facts either.
You went with that approach That felt like it was the good thing at the time for a reason. Why did you choose that approach? To just say that, like, all these things about Omni Arrow, say he's like associated with all this shit, and like
because the behaviors are identical.
I swear to God, I remember you saying the words, even at one point, suicide cult. Did you say that?
I certainly did not say suicide cult. Saturn cult. Saturn.
Well, I mean, I remember you saying something along those lines that, like, he's associated with some other people as well.
Yes,
and
from my initial observations, it certainly did appear that he was associated, and he could still be associated. I have no clear.
You believe he's involved in a conspiracy, right?
Do I?
Or you did at that time when you made these videos?
Do I think that Omni Arrows is involved in a conspiracy?
Do you think I am? Just out of curiosity, you don't know me, but I'm like an antagonist. Do you think I am? Just because I'm here?
Like an organized conspiracy?
I'm a gang stalker. Am I gang stalking you?
You could be, sure.
I am. I could be.
You could be.
Right.
Sure.
Okay.
Just
because I mentioned it.
Yeah, you could
Just because I know about the program.
Sure, the Omni program.
Oh my God, dude! The Omni K Ultra! Oh my fucking God!
Impact on America.
Dude,
you know,
honestly,
the breakthrough.
You say could be, and then you smile. Come on, man.
No, I'm waiting for Omni. I'm waiting for Omni.
Okay, well, let's wait for a second. I have to do
I'm ready for Goodell.
We got to pay the bills, okay? I got to do another advertisement.
You got to do it.
Let me ask, guys. Do you worry that your children are not getting their daily required intake of urine? Do you ever feel like you just need a little pick-me-up to get you through the misery of your hellish, meaningless existence? Then you should try Piss Sickles, brought to you by the newly formed Bonacci Industries. Piss Sickles contain all of the antioxidants and vitamins you need, as well as contributes to a buildup of toxins in your liver and kidneys that will ultimately give you magic powers, such as the power to discern spirituality in other people. Pissicles now come in different flavors, including cherry, grape, mango, kiwi, coconut, and orange. Wow. Yum! Your kids will love them. Just don't mention the secret ingredient. Santos Bonacci and Bonacci Industries are not liable for any mental or physical damage caused by the ingestion of Bonacci brand Piss Sickles, up to and including renal failure, liver failure, schizophrenia, severe dehydration, paranoia, general conspiratordation, autism, or homosexuality. Try them. They're pissalicious. Make sure to also try Bonacci brand Fudge Sickles. They're creamy and crunchy at the same time. Try them, guys. Bonacci Industries presents Piss Sickles. There you go. Try them. They're delish. Try the mango flavor. They're awesome. All right, Brett looks super invigorated by that advertisement. Brett, I love your reaction to our humor. Brett, do you have anything?
Motherfucker, I love you. You delivered that so fucking good, dude. Like, I really love that.
Like a fucking gold
Thank you for finally doing that.
Ron, I love Brett. Brett can come on whenever he wants. I love it.
Brett is amazing. I seriously like.
Brett is amazing. You know, can I say
like he's
right here? The real shame. We
need a three-way, not just me and you. We need a third, and I feel like he's dedicated.
Let me just say this about Brett. The real shame is this. Brett has been doing things for a couple of years on YouTube, and what he does is he comes on, he makes amazing content on YouTube, and then he completely washes it out. He destroys it, he wipes out his channel, and then he comes back again. He goes through phases. The fact of the matter is that his current phase, this angry young man phase, is not his best phase. No. I think it's somewhat to do with the fact that he's recovering from whatever led to his last disappearance from YouTube. But a couple of cycles back, Brett, you were making amazing videos where you were digesting and commenting logically and intelligently upon starseeds, New Age philosophies, New Age theology, and that was you at your best. And the real shame is that I feel that Omni Arrows may not have seen any of those videos. Because if a lot of these people had seen some of those videos, they would understand an aspect of you that they're just not currently seeing. You know? The fact of the matter is, Brett, is I love you. And the fact that I'm going to ask you a question. I'm just going to derail the conversation personally and just say, fact of the matter is this, that you and me at one point talked about doing something on my channel. And then you kind of went through a kind of a phase where it was hard for me to communicate to you. But then you dropped out of YouTube. But I kept on reaching out to you. But you never responded. You know what I mean? I just want to let you know that I love you. I really like you, and I'm praying for you. And this new phase of you channeling people and this and that, and the Holocaust and whatever, that's not the you that I know. And I want the you that I know to come back.
That's the thing. Those conspiracies, those, like, what's behind the veil, that's what I was always digging for. That was me. There's no difference. There's no difference. And I understand what you're saying. I really do. I understand what you're saying. But when I look, like, it's time for me to begin speaking. Let's put it that way. It's time for me to begin speaking. And I might sound completely effing insane when I say what I need to say. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. And I'm not talking about Omni Arrows. I'm talking about other things.
It's okay. We love you anyway. We like you.
And I might sound completely insane when I say them, but that's fine.
Brett, I even like your antagonism, okay? But Brett, I have a question. Who told you that I talk about Teal Swan's tits and puss? Because I never mentioned it one time.
That's not true. Unless I misheard you on your very last live stream with Kay and Carlos, you said first you were very confident, or at least you were asserting that she had genital warts, and then you said that, or herpes, excuse me, genital herpes, and then you said, but I can't be certain. I mean, if that isn't referencing someone's vagina, I don't really know what is.
That was a comment on her psychological condition, not her tits and puss.
Okay.
Brett, did you even know that I was gay?
Before that, I did not know that you were gay. I had no idea that there was another man in your life. I had absolutely no idea.
You're lying. It is the most obvious thing.
I had no idea.
Lots of people mistake me for straight, Ron. I'm very macho.
I had no idea that
dude.
I had no idea. And by the way, and I'm just gonna say this.
You're lying to me.
In zero possible way am I homophobic.
Are you attracted to me?
I think that you would be a very nice person to talk to. I actually think that you would be fun to have some.
No, believe it or not,
I'm evil.
I'm so accepting of homosexuals that it's comedic to me.
There's a difference.
People don't. There you go.
Listen. Believe it or not,
he is a pariah, and he is acting evil, and that doesn't change my opinion of wanting to talk. Yeah, of course it's my opinion. Of course.
You have taken this position in a very strategic way. You think I'm stupid. You think I don't understand why you've taken this position. You want to be antagonistic to me.
No, I don't. I've disconnected from you.
Actual truth.
This is probably the last time I'm ever going to talk to you. This is probably
don't say things like that.
No. You're going to be on this show every week. You're a co-host. Dude. You are our co-host from now on.
Brett, who is going to call me out? Who is going to call me out if not you? Ron's not going to call me out. Why
not call you out?
Because I don't like doing it.
Yes,
I don't. No, I don't. Because I really don't. I feel.
You being on here right now probably is giving you a boner. You love this shit.
It's giving me a boner. It's giving me a pissicle.
It makes me cry when I see this kind of bullshit. When I see the kind of hatred, it makes me fucking cry. It like literally makes me cry.
Are you working up the tears right now, dude?
Brother, I ain't working nothing. It makes me cry when this kind of stuff comes up.
Let's see your tears.
No. Let's not grate Santini this moment.
I want to see the tears.
I hate.
You love it.
I
do
not.
Fucking love it. You're an attention seeker.
I can't tolerate the energy. My nervous system can't tolerate the energy. It's too overwhelming.
Bring the energy down.
So excited to be
it's
on.
actually.
Bring it down. Bring it down.
It's actually too overwhelming.
Oh my God, guys, he's wiping his eyes. Okay.
Come on.
No,
the guy's crying.
Honesty, brother.
I have a statement to make. The fact that you just wiped your eyes, you're fucking legendary. Okay? The fact that you're gonna fake cry here on
fake. It's not fake.
You're goddamn legendary. We love you. You are almost as good as Stephen Christ, and I hope that makes him slightly jealous. Okay?
I'm gonna start crying if that's all it takes, Simon, to get your attention.
I'm working here.
I love it, man. Ron, why aren't you crying? Cry, you fucking bitch.
Well, I'm an attention hard. No one is testing all my glasses yet. How come no one's smearing their smeary jizz all over my glasses for attention?
What you guys are, I'll tell you what. This is the biggest collection of the smartest dumb dudes in a room I've ever seen.
We're dumb as fuck. You have no idea.
Dude, you have no fucking clue.
No.
Dad.
Oh.
Dad. DW.
Yes, son.
Dad.
You've always been a disappointment to me. I just want to let you know.
I know you're a SWAT team member, and I'm an extremely bad example of a son of a member of the police force. But please don't shoot any more black people if you can help it.
I'll try.
What the fuck's wrong with you, Dad?
What the fuck, man?
Stop.
Listen, I can't promise to try, but I promise to try to try. Okay?
What do you think of the last two?
Stop it, Dad.
No, Brett.
I swear to God.
Brett.
Like,
It's
you really just need to get back to the true you.
You're right.
What?
I do. But you're
The
right.
one that used to hide in my closet.
Here's the mistake my mistake that I made was making.
No, I'm just kidding, Dad.
My mistake that I made was making.
That didn't happen, Dad. I'm just kidding. That never happened. That was parody. That was satire.
And you know what? I'll tell you this. The other thing is that Brett, it's not a mistake because the mistake led to this moment in time, correct? This communication.
We had a soul contract, Dad.
Everything is part of the dance.
You're lying, Dad. You're lying to the people.
But it's a beautiful lie.
Brett, we had many past lives.
Well, Brett, I didn't know I had a prostate till I met you, Dad.
Well, that's why I'm here, son.
Thank you, Dad.
You guys, everyone's making connections tonight. Me and Brett,
Literally.
Ron and CW.
It's all one big.
I'm really sorry that this ever happened. Is this live right now? I thought we were just on Skype, right?
Brett.
Are we still on Skype? What's going on?
Yeah. Hey, Brett, what do you think of 9/11?
Are you serious?
Yeah. What are 9/11 planes holograms?
No, it really 4,000 people, 3,000 people definitely burned and were crushed to death.
So I just want to be clear. You don't think the 9/11 planes were holograms, right?
I do not think the 9/11 planes were holograms. I think that there was some very, very sick fucking people who threw planes full of people into buildings that crushed a lot of people that then tolerated.
Sorry. What? Brett, I'm so sorry. Brett, I'm not trying.
I knew.
Something's going on with my computer. It's the Illuminati. Okay.
It's okay.
It's fixed now.
I mean, my opinion of 9/11, the powers that are playing out right now are responsible for 9/11. Like, the people who employ our president are responsible for 9/11.
Who's the next president?
It doesn't matter.
No, it does matter.
No, it doesn't.
Your psychic powers, goddammit. Who's the next president?
It doesn't matter. I thought
You're channeling motherfuckers, dude. How do you approach life?
It's Hillary Clinton, you dumbass.
It could be.
Tell us who's the president. Make it happen.
It could be. It could be anything. This election is the greatest fraud that's ever been committed in 250 years of democracy. This election is complete fraud.
Who do you prefer, Hillary or Trump? If someone put a gun to your head.
Okay, you automatically default Trump.
They're evil. They're both very rotten people.
Listen, if someone put a gun to your head and made you choose, who would you vote?
Less evil?
Neither.
I would vote for Trump.
Take the bullet.
You would take a bullet? Seriously? Dude, like, I think Trump at least has a comedic effect, guys.
Dude,
I'm the dude in the cowboy hat. Come on. I'm the dude in the cowboy hat. I gotta have the conservative opinion. Okay, if you don't mind. And I just gotta say, Trump will have a comedic effect.
Hey, Mom! Hey, Mom!
At least the end times will be comedic.
Is that you, Mom?
A vote for Trump is a vote for the year 3000.
We'll be driving cars that have, like, flamethrowers out the side of them. You know what I mean? Like, instead of, like, the suicide doors that open sideways, flamethrowers. Flamethrowers. Everybody travels with a fucking millbat.
Guys, Mommy and Daddy are here right now. Hey, Mommy.
That's right, Mom and Dad are here. Hi, son. Hi, sweetie.
How's it going, Mom and Dad?
Oh my god, this is gross.
Hey, Dad, how are things at the lodge?
Just kidding.
How are things at the lodge?
I like
Dad?
your mom and dad. Hey, mom and dad, can I hang out at his house for a little bit?
No, you're not allowed. We're Mormons.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's what you get when you cross the Sicilian.
Everything's great at the lodge. Everything's good at the lodge.
Great. Hey, Mom, how's the witchcraft going?
Really well, actually. I'm going to consult the crystal ball on Brett, channeling him again.
She's got some a hungry man dinner in a cauldron too. Hey, Brett, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
I got a question for you, Brett. When did Kay ever say anything about your mother?
Are you fucking serious?
Yes.
Kay, you know what? You're so full of shit. I want to hear what Kay said about your mother. You send me that link. You piece of shit for saying that. I will. Oh my God. You pissed me off. I usually don't get this pissed. But for you to slander her like that, you are a
slander.
bug.
Okay.
Step daddy. Stop screaming at me.
I'll tell you,
I'm
she
scared.
never
Don't whip me no more.
Listen, the only thing she has is pity for your mother because she has to put up with your bullshit. Oh, by the way, your time you can talk now.
And then I'm going to...
Stepdaddy, you're killing me.
I love you, Mom and Dad.
That was good, stepdaddy.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
He stepped out.
Seriously,
Omni has left the room.
I didn't even know if he had your mother dead or alive.
She never said anything about your mother.
I don't know if he's an
That is
orphan,
bullshit.
if he's adopted. I know nothing of his
Fucking
mother.
liar.
You don't
Okay.
Everybody talking at the same time.
You guys.
This is incredible. This is incredible.
What are you laughing about, you piece of shit, you liar? She never said anything about it. We know it's fair game when you get on YouTube. We put ourselves on YouTube. We know what we're up against. We know that there's ridicule. For you to make up bullshit, that shows that you have zero credibility. That's right.
Sometimes people are just mistaken.
No, it was no mistake. I reported her comment to YouTube. I reported the one where she...
You're slander. You piece of shit. I'm going to report you. You liar.
Do it. Make this as big of a... And here's my message to people like you, is make this as big of a deal as you want.
Get your finger out of my face.
Do it. No. You.
No, that's being rude, Brett.
Wait, is that me?
You're right. No, no. I mean, if this is simply a matter of defending my... I mean,
can we all just calm down?
Yeah, everybody calm down.
A little bit.
Stop fighting!
Hey, Reel it in,
This is how
Daddy.
we learn about each other.
Reel it in, stepdaddy.
Who needs the floor? Who is
Holy fuck.
Ron,
Just-
you tell me who needs the floor.
Just, all I want is no yelling. Like, this is really crazy, stepdaddy, and half-brother that is put up for adoption over here, Brett, needs to calm down.
Let's let Brett talk. Brett, you have the floor.
I have nothing to say.
Oh, okay.
I was
He was kind of assaulted. I don't know what happened. It was
I had nothing to say.
Screech!
I have nothing to say.
CW, have the floor.
Right, because you're full of
She
shit.
doesn't have the floor. I just want to say hi. I just want to say hi to the new people that entered the room. I just saw you for the first time last night interviewing my friend Amaterasu Solar.
She's the
She's
best.
on my
She's
channel
gonna be
doing
on
videos. Is she really?
Yes, she's going to do a
she's great.
debate with Addison.
Oh, that's awesome. Because what I love about Amy is that whatever she'll say 30 minutes to you, and then you'll tell her that she's wrong, and then she'll just tell you that she's right again. I love her. She has an interview on my channel too, and I just want to say hi to you guys. I've never met you before, but hello. My name is CW Chan. How you doing? Don't forget to report me to YouTube.
Yeah, this is.
That's my dad right there, okay? He swats people for fun and kills dogs, so... That's my dad. CW Chan.
Everybody needs a hobby.
That's right.
May I say something? May I say something?
Sure.
No, because you're a woman.
Calm down, Dad.
Yeah, dude.
I think you had a few too many.
I may be a
What the
woman,
fuck's
but
wrong with you?
I'm in touch with my testosterone. So
Season.
She'll make you dead, Dad.
It's ladies'
Okay.
night.
Three things. 3 things. I'm glad he discredited himself because he's been lying the whole time. He's passive aggressive. He's the predator. He doesn't appreciate justice. But I'm really, the fact that he said that he did this slander, and the fact that he said that I said something about his mother, not even knowing if he has a mother on my part, is good for everyone to see. So I want to thank him for that. However, there is slander, and that will be dealt with. That's point number 2. Point number 3 is, what the fuck did I say?
What did you say about my mother?
Yeah.
About your mom.
What did you say about my mother? You intentionally connotated that when I was that my mother no.
You're a loon. Wait, no, let him talk. Let him talk.
Sorry, I'm gonna mute this.
Let it play out.
Yeah, let Brett talk, guys.
Let it play
You
out.
want to talk about my mother?
Let it play out.
No, Brett, talk. You're the integral part of this show.
I understand.
Brett has the floor.
I'm collecting my thoughts before I say.
It's played out. Okay. Oh, Addison's here, guys. Hey, Addison. Addison, just so everyone knows, is joining us for the Amaterasu Addison debate that's coming after we speak with Brett. Okay, everyone?
So, I have a 4th point. Since Brett, the cat got his tongue, I have a 4th point.
No, I'm
anything
not.
Anything I did or didn't say would be shown in the comments.
I reported your comment to YouTube. I reported your comment about my mother to YouTube. You implied that my mother was a bad person. You implied that she couldn't have raised me, and that I was a bad person for being her son.
Brett,
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I maybe shouldn't have reported it to you.
Like your response
maybe I shouldn't have reported it to YouTube.
Brett, YouTube doesn't care.
That was my mistake. My mistake.
Do you feel like if it were true, nothing will happen?
Do I feel like if what is true? I mean, I reported her comment to YouTube, and it was.
If you feel like what she had to say was true, then nothing will happen to her. How would you feel about that?
I would feel fine.
It doesn't appear that way.
No, it really.
Wait, can I talk? Can I talk?
I want you to apologize.
He's not going to apologize.
I apologize.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're an idiot.
I apologize.
Not you.
Very sorry. I apologize for my stepmother. Okay, I was adopted into this family. My dad wears a weird anarchy mask on his face, and my stepbrother is like a gay retard, and we do this podcast every Thursday. So this is what's going on, and you're here, and we all love you. So this is an intervention on all of us, if you will. We're all dysfunctional. So just break it down for us.
Break what down? I want to answer your question, and I'm going to. I promise you. I'm not trying to avoid answering any questions, but tell me what you want me to answer, and I will.
Brett's the star here. Let's all defer to him.
My question. My question was.
Wait! One question at a time, Brett.
Look. He wants to answer my question. My question was. Oh my God. Okay, my question was, if what she had to say were true about you.
He answered that.
Yeah, I did. I have no. I mean, like I said, like I told Omni, and like I'll tell Kay and her Freemason friend, I am absolutely.
What's your ground of evidence to base any of that?
And in my eyes, he also has pink skin. So there, I must be mistaken.
Pink skin.
I must be mistaken. So
you're pale skin.
Here's the point.
Me and you are inside all day.
Let's let Brett talk. Brett's the star. Let's let Brett talk.
My mistake was reporting your comment to YouTube. I really, really wish I had. Actually, I made 2 mistakes, and I'll admit something that I probably. I'll admit that the video that I deleted that you probably got your hands on was unfortunate for me to have made. I made a video.
Everyone makes mistakes.
I made an inappropriate video. It wasn't something where I crossed a line, but I made a video where I was stupid, and I apologize for that. I actually do apologize for the way that I've treated you. But I made my video, and I've made my comments unfortunately reactionarily to what I observed from you, and that's me, yes, certainly deflecting in some senses. I'll take responsibility for what I've done, but if we're really going to go down that, I mean, are you saying that you didn't comment on my mother?
You never said anything about your mother.
I really wish I hadn't reported that comment to YouTube. I wish it wasn't. I wish and so we're at a standstill. We're at a standstill. Hey, hold on, Carlos. If you're gonna threaten me, Carlos, you better make it good.
Hey, what are you talking about?
Are you threatening me? If you threaten me,
are you threatening me? Are you threatening me?
Sorry, I had to do
Hey, I got a question. Were the comments saved when it was mirrored or saved by Omni? Were the comments saved? I thought I saw them still there.
No, the comments are gone.
I am the great Cornelio. I am going to shut up on your mongol with
let me talk.
Shut the fuck up before you fucking get us
I understand that I'm destroyed. I totally get this. I get this.
But this is what you have to suffer to make.
I understand that. I totally understand that. I totally get that.
Let me talk.
Go ahead.
Please. I didn't even
We're
the thought of even having a mother. Hey, Ron, wait! The thought of BRET even having a mother, dead or alive or adopted or being an orphan, never crossed my mind. It was the furthest thing from my mind, and it's absolutely absurd.
Then someone is posing as you. Then someone is posing as you.
Wait a minute. Okay, if he's made some complaint to YouTube, how convenient that the video's pulled down, because it would have been shown in the comments. So it's still standard, and I do not believe he's sorry he did it whatsoever. It's an act, because it's some kind of passive-aggressive thing.
Listen,
you should dissect me. And here's my challenge to you. Here's my challenge to you. My challenge to you is to dissect me as best you can.
No, don't do it. Don't waste.
My challenge to you is to dissect me as best you can, because I knew coming onto this program that I was going to be delayed.
There's really, like I said, can I just interject with you say dissect you, and I just want to interject with this one part here. Like I mentioned earlier, when you come up with ridiculous ideas, they will be met with ridiculous ridicule, because they are ridiculous. Okay? 100%. And when you approach things with, like how you did, you just rush off and make shit, and you just say, hey guys, I declare this to be true. And well, that's how you approach it. It doesn't necessarily have to be you saying my exact words, but you make it feel as such when you say things. You don't imply any kind of inference to imply that I don't know, I'm going into word salad here. But basically, what I'm saying is, you don't say that this is my theory, this is my idea on how things are. You just say, Jordan Womble did this, Omni Eros did that, and this guy did this, and this guy did that. And I don't know what's going on with 13 Law Astrology, and then we have this other dude that won't ever talk to us because he's a scared little bitch called Entity 404, and it's just all kind of like he's implying more shit than you are. I actually got kind of mistaken on what the both of you guys kind of said. So what I'm trying to get at is, like, there's a lot of stuff that you guys are implying that I have a problem with, and it doesn't really come full circle.
Let me tell you something, Brett.
Brett, whatever the hell you're Brett now? Don't talk to Bretts. Poor Bretts, please.
Brett, let me tell you something. You're having some kind of a mental break.
That's right.
You know,
right here on this show.
Kay guy, she was joking about being a Sicilian witch, and you ran with it. We were joking about Omni's parents, and you ran with it. Do you realize how gullible you are? You realize how you
question your own judgment?
Yeah, I mean, you should really start questioning yourself. Here, Omni gets on here, and he's mocking some goofball that's encouraging some poor kid to kill himself, and he goes through with it, and wrong with you? I mean, you don't even have a sense of right or wrong. You don't even have a real grip of reality. She's not a Sicilian witch because there's no such things as witches. We're not Omni's parents because we're not even old enough to be his parents.
Yes, we are.
Oh, we are?
I'm old enough.
But I mean, it's ridiculous. We're not.
We know how old he
We've
is.
never even met in person. So your grip of reality is just absurd.
But we do love him, and we have adopted him.
Yeah, we have a parental relationship.
And the Sicilian witch is him.
You know another thing I resent? I resent the fact that you've made comments about us making comments about Vitaly's sexuality and making homophobic comments.
Us?
This is probably the most gay-friendly show on YouTube.
Damn straight.
I don't know. There's a lot of gay-friendly shows on YouTube.
I'm heterosexual and I'm a gay shaman. I mean, come on, you guys. Seriously.
So don't give me that bullshit. Where do you even get your information? Are you under a doctor's care? Because I'll tell you, I'm starting to calm down here. And I've gone from being pissed about you to starting to pity you.
You know what? And I want to say that if you have a mother, I feel sorry for her. But she has.
Wait! You just said that you said that he slandered you for saying.
Yeah, why not say it?
What's that?
Well, guys,
I said you just said the thing that you said that he slandered you for saying in the first place.
Yeah, why not?
No!
No, he didn't say anything bad. You're crazy.
Wait, I'm confused. Wait. Start from the beginning. Start from the beginning. Rewind.
Anything bad about my mother, you goofball?
Whose mother is the Sicilian witch?
Her mother for having to put up with it. She didn't say anything bad about that. You twisted.
If he has a mother, I'm having compassion on her because she'd have to deal with him.
What are you
doing?
What's the matter?
That's it.
Compassion? Okay, guys, this is getting out of control.
You're going to discredit yourself along with BRET.
Hey, listen. Let's let BRET have the final word, okay? Then we have to move on to Addison versus the Amaterasu debate.
You're doing that tonight?
That's awesome.
We're doing it tonight? Yeah.
We don't have the full show?
My last word is, BRET, get some help. And CW, learn to listen to what people are saying.
Oh, come on.
Don't do it, CW! All right. BRET.
The chat asked me how much
Donnie, you're like the guy
actually
that
advocate anarchy.
Demands to know what's going on.
Okay.
What are we doing?
BRET has the final word. What do you say, BRET?
I have nothing to say.
Good.
Really?
BRET, are you going to come on my channel?
Yeah, go on his channel.
Again? Am I evil?
I'm here. I'm just trying to gather my thoughts. It's just if I have like 10 seconds, I'm going to sort of like take all this in.
Okay, we'll count.
Okay.
10, 9, 8, 6, 4, 1, 0. Time, BRET.
This has been enlightening.
Let it fucking rip, man. Come on.
Nope, it's been fun. I mean, I appreciate the invitation. I really do.
No. You're the third co-host. Come on.
I will never in 1,000 years come back on your program.
Fuck off. You're the next co-host.
No.
Come on.
I mean, I will
make money with us, man. I'm a Jew. I'll get you there, dude.
That's okay, man. That's okay.
BRET.
Come on, bruh.
Videos later tonight. Stick around.
You can come on my show. You can come on Trigger Warnings.
He's not going to do that. He's a little...
Come on, man. Be a good boy. Be a good boy. Come on my show, man.
BRET, are you going to show that you have nuts and actually stick around, or are you going to bail?
Am I going to stick around or bail? I'm probably going to... I don't know. That's a good question. I'm probably...
You're the next co-host.
No, I'm probably going to disconnect after this. I'm probably
So no nuts. No balls.
Listen, the one thing that I want
No, it's not a matter of no balls. It's like the farther we get down to this, it's like it seems like That's okay. That's the
Brett,
point.
hey,
Dude.
Shame! Brett, you are aware that most of the audience thinks that you look like a jackass, right? Like,
I am I assume that your audience dislikes me to some extent.
Dude.
I'm sure that's
Can I say what I want? What I want to say really quick about you? I think you are the perfect personality. I think you are a genuine person. You actually say what you think that is on your mind, and you may be whatever you are. I don't care. But you have no qualms about expressing yourself on here, and I extremely appreciate that. And we need more of that if you can, but make it coherent. Know what you were talking about. And I know I approached you at the beginning of this, even just saying you don't know what you're talking about. And you have a vague idea, but I'm just asking you to explore. And that's why I'm angry. You did not explore, but you talk about research. You do research, and this did not happen clearly. Like, you can go back at the beginning of this and watch all the videos that we have made and what Patrick has made, and go back to all of these things, and what you have claimed is not whatsoever official, and you really need to help yourself learn about what you're talking about.
My mistake was entering this. I agree that my mistake was entering this fray. I will probably be taking down my Omni Arrows videos after tonight. This is just not worth it.
Brett.
No. You bring on clowns like Kay and that dick next to her, and you make
You are the fucking next host of this show.
No. You know what? If that man
we're gonna get rid of Omni Arrows, and it's just me and you.
Your absolute best. Do your absolute best, because I'm disconnected. I'm disconnected. I'm done. I'm disconnected. Do your absolute best, because I don't appreciate this kind of stuff very much, and I came on your show. I'm gonna stay on your show until my part is done. But it's just this is just not. This is just like it's just sitting inside of a cesspool. And I will admit that I made mistakes. I will consciously admit that I made mistakes. I made errors, and I retract my comments. However useful. No, hold on, Omni. This is probably the last time you're ever going to talk to me.
No,
it's in the sense that I don't want to talk to you. And if your friends Kay and Carlos continue to pursue this outside of YouTube, then we'll probably be talking further.
Brett.
I don't want. I feel regret for having engaged in this conversation, because all I wanted to do was point to you as being predatory, and apparently that was.
Dude, it's really not that way.
It was
such a shame.
You will watch back at this and feel embarrassment at what you're saying right now. We are very
It's okay.
ASMR, and we will relax you, dude.
It's okay.
Like you need to just listen back at what we're talking about. We are going to help you.
Okay.
One way or the other.
Send help.
Omni, ring the fucking bell. Like, what the fuck do I gotta do here, man? Like.
Yo.
I don't. I mean, because you're. I don't. No. This is. If this is as over as it really seems like, it doesn't really matter, anyways.
It's not over. We have a beautiful relationship, Brett.
No, we don't. We're done.
That's no. Brett, are you listening to yourself? Wait. Let me say this. Brett, you described the relationship
between. He's my stepbrother. Just give me some time.
It's gonna be interesting to see what happens.
He's having a spurg out. We're gonna make it happen.
Interrupt you. Let me interrupt you for a second. Brett, for God's sakes, you're saying things like people are evil, people are hateful, you're ending the relationship, you're disconnecting.
Yes, I am. I don't want to be a part of this group anymore.
But what you need to understand is that if you were to open your heart and not disconnect and not actively contract, you would see that people are just trying to communicate with you.
Right. Maybe I'm
everybody. And here's the other thing. Let me ask you a question, Brett. Is it or is it not the fact that every single human being on planet Earth is dancing in interrelationship with each other?
To degrees, yes, absolutely. That is true.
So that's true.
Yes,
that's true.
That is true.
What's the point of saying things like I'm going to disconnect from you, you're evil, you're predatory.
I'm going to stop communicating with Omni. I'll say this right here publicly.
Are you going to stop communicating with me? Because here's the thing. I'll tell you why I came on, because I had that opportunity to speak to you.
I don't want to communicate with Omni, nor do I want to communicate with Kay, nor do I want to communicate with Carlos, nor do I want to communicate with the gentleman with the...
Why am I asking you? Why do I keep on asking you?
We're going to do an interview later, and I'm going to clear all of this up. We're going to straighten all of this out, sir.
Guys.
Brett, will you respond to my emails and my Skype when I ask you if you're okay?
Yeah, of course.
You will? Okay,
hey,
beautiful.
Brett,
that's all I want.
Brett,
hold on.
I have a question.
I'm going to listen to your question. Hold on.
I'll tell you what. I'll let this go. If you apologize to Kay publicly for reporting you to YouTube. That's what makes me off. I don't care about the other stuff you've said.
Hold on.
I want you to apologize to Kay.
Yep, right now. Hold on. Let me get my webcam up. Hold on. Hold on. No, this is good. This is probably... Okay, hold on now.
This is healthy step, bro.
I want to get my webcam.
Oh my god,
I don't care if you call.
You guys are
okay. You can't see me because my webcam isn't detecting, but you want me... I apologize for... Okay, how do I say this?
Hey.
Don't interrupt the apology. Come on.
Don't interrupt.
Hold on, I'll do it. I'll apologize because I don't like predation. I don't like being a predator. I apologize for being a predator.
I'm just saying, it's time for an advertisement right after you do that, though. We gotta pay bills, bro.
Advertisement? Well, wait, I still have to say something to Brett!
No, you don't, because you're a woman.
No, Brett.
Say it.
I want you to know that popular flat earther Nathan Oakley alleges that your mother is a prostitute. What do you have to say to these allegations? Anything? Brett?
I love you all. I really do. And I am over my head. I'll admit that. And I apologize. I don't want this to go...
Okay, wait. What does he apologize for? For getting caught?
Yeah. He apologizes for sucking, for failing to measure up. That's what he apologizes for.
No, I apologize for my predation.
Without being able to back up the
Oh, we were headed in such a beautiful, heartfelt...
You want me to apologize for being a predator, I'll apologize for being a predator, because my nervous system can't handle that kind of energy very well. I get overwhelmed way too quickly, and I collapse.
You're a targeted individual. Is that correct?
Then contact YouTube and withdraw your report.
Okay.
How about you just make a video saying that I was fucking wrong about everything because I'm a goddamn attention-seeking, narcissistic piece of shit who totally latches on to things that have nothing to do with me in order to get attention on YouTube. How about you make that video?
I think I will do that.
And also, I'd like you to apologize for to all your comments about Jews.
About who?
Yeah. You know, your Nazi comments.
Yeah,
no, I won't apologize. I'm not apologizing for my opinions like that. No.
Okay.
Okay.
So you're a Nazi loser. We got it.
No, not even close. You don't even.
Everybody clap.
I wish I had my swastika. That's
That's right.
No, listen, that's the.
Have a good time. Have a good time.
A real Nazi hates gays too. A real Nazi hates gays.
That's right.
Real Nazis are gays.
I'm not a Nazi. Holy shit.
Most of the Third Reich were all homosexuals. It's kind of a known fact. Go listen to Death in June. Not trying to. Just throwing a crazy opinion out there.
You know that history? Do you know about Ernest Röhm? Do you know what that history is and why they persecuted homosexuals? It was a terrible thing.
I'm not saying that homosexuals weren't persecuted, but I'm saying that it is the fact that...
I'm not saying they weren't gay.
Exactly. No. Before things get too confusing, just like Roy Cohn, right? Just like J. Edgar Hoover, there are certain people who can be homosexual and at the same time do things to other homosexuals, and there's a lot of crazy history there, and I'm not saying that it is what it is.
CW, that's fine. Whatever. Right. But anyway, are you going to withdraw your? I want you to first of all withdraw the comments you made about Kay. Withdraw your Nazi comments and your Holocaust denying whatever nonsense and your homophobic comments, and then that'll be fun.
And the Holocaust is not just about Jews; it's other minorities too.
Well, totally aware. Totally aware. Totally aware. Totally aware.
So,
what is your ultimate agenda with all of this? Like, you
That's
really
not,
have just
hold on. Let's go back to
Yeah.
Kay and Carlos. Let's go back to Kay and Carlos because they're wanting me to do something real quick. What is it? What is it that
you, first of all, apologize to Kay publicly. I didn't hear it.
Are you admitting you lied? Are you admitting you lied?
About what? Because
About me saying something about your mother.
Here's the thing. If you didn't, someone is posing as you that did, because there was a comment left by someone. No, I'm serious. I'm absolutely serious. I'm absolutely serious. There was someone.
Private message me that on YouTube. Private
I apologize. Yes, I apologize for coming to the conclusion that you had a hostility against me.
So he could cover the evidence. He takes the video down, and then he says someone's posing as me. Come on. How stupid do you think we are?
Kay would never say anything about your mother or anybody else's mother. She doesn't do
Hold
that.
on, let me go find the...
Before, he felt bad.
That's fine.
Hey, wait, I just have to interrupt. You could not find a comment about me bullying Vitaly, so how am I supposed to believe you're going to find a comment about Kay?
You're right.
Where's any evidence of any of what you claim?
This is fine.
Yeah, Omni has done more for
That's
Vitaly.
all I ask.
Omni did more for Vitaly than you can imagine, and to say that he said anything bad about Vitaly is an absolute shame. Anybody who's watched his show,
you make these little subtle wows, like, what's going on? Like,
Ron, are you done? Anyway, nobody has done more for
he's just getting pissed off and saying, "Wow, while you're speaking." That's all I gotta say.
What the hell? Anyway,
it's the wine.
Nobody has done more for Vitaly than Ron and Omni, so that was a shame that you said that.
Well, did he drop? He dropped out of the call.
Yeah, chicken shit. You chicken shit.
He couldn't take the heat.
You coward.
He got caught.
Yeah, can I comment briefly on this whole thing, guys?
Go ahead.
It's really interesting. Brett, I've got a lot of respect for him. He came on and admitted on a number of occasions that he was uninformed, responded emotionally, lashed out, as we've seen as one of his personal styles, got threatened, and then publicly here backed off on every one of the points he made, and then went straight back into it. And this is the concept that I'm seeing here. There's an internal tension there. He's holding two contradictory points of view simultaneously. No wonder he gets fried.
Poor guy.
But also, I would point out this is that, you know, in a gentler, calmer, softer environment, not saying that that's the way that things should be, but maybe that the way things could be, he might have very well come over to the light side and not have had to retract. But that's life.
Don't pass on the responsibility to somebody else. He has to take his own responsibility.
That's passive aggressive
on
you.
Passive aggressive. That's blaming the victim.
That's right.
It sucks.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah.
How's that blaming the victim?
The dynamic of this show isn't a gentle place.
No, fair enough. Fair enough.
You get on this show, you better watch out. You better have a thick skin if you get on this show. I don't know what kind of baby food place you're talking about, but this is the wrong place for that.
No,
this is a big boy.
Listen, I'm just talking about a potential other place. I'm not saying that's the way the thing is.
This is the lion's den.
What are you screaming at me for? What the fuck are you screaming at me for? I don't need a softer, gentle place. I'm CW Chanter. Check out my fucking show.
Okay. That's my real dad and my stepdad, and they are fighting. So we need to tone it down.
So Brett can say evil things against Omni, and then Omni can't defend himself.
I'm so tired of that.
I didn't say that at all. I didn't say that at all.
I think that's so tired of that whole life. It's not how the real world works. If you're gonna get down,
listen. I'm just saying.
Okay.
Who started this? Brett started this.
Yeah.
Who started it?
Brett started it. Without a doubt. Listen, believe you me, the funny thing is that, guys, before you came onto the channel, when you guys came onto the conversation, you said 3 or 4 things that I had said before and earlier. I think we're probably in concordance, but like I said, it's psychic vampires. I get the vibe. It's a throwdown. It's a free for all. God bless it.
So what's your point?
What's your point? Think each other, and on the basis come, I drink alcohol. I'm a psychic shaman, gay guy that's heterosexual. But everybody calm down.
Like I'm on the Oprah show. If we just all,
I don't know why you're coming at me aggressive. Listen, the first of all, we're probably, if you and I sat down on another condition.
What show did you come on, CW?
You're not on this show. What are you talking about? I'll yell. You want to yell? I'll yell. You want to yell? I'll yell.
Then
why
start
take off your gas mask? I don't know. What the fuck? What do you want me to say?
No,
you need your woman here sitting next to you to defend you? What? You want to talk shit? I'll talk shit. You want to talk shit? I'll be louder than you. I'm going to start channeling on the arrows.
No, you scare me.
I'll start channeling on the arrows.
No.
I'll do it. You don't think I'll do it? You don't think I'll look right in this camera and channel on the arrows right here and right now?
I would have more respect for you if you did.
I have to take control. Shame. Okay, guys.
Really,
I have to say, what's his name? BRET. He did everything I expected him to do. So let's give ourselves.
We planned this from the beginning. The Illuminati. The Illuminati. We win again. This asshole just seriously thinks.
Can I say a party word?
We brought him on to do what he had to do, and he left.
Let's give Kay and Carlos your final thoughts.
Yeah, can I say a parting word?
We'll get off so you can do your next part.
And I think Ian, it's a reflection on what Ian said. He's very wise, and I much appreciate him. BRET is unstable. That's why he can flip back and forth like that. He's unstable. He's even painful to himself. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You know what? If you want, we'll hop up so you can do your next segment. Okay.
Well, thanks for joining us, Mom and Dad. I love you guys, and I'll see you at the next holiday. Okay, Mom and Dad.
Bye, guys.
Okay, sit down and step down.
Bye-bye.
It was nice meeting
I'm
you.
chicken tenders. I'll see you tonight.
All right. Love you all.
You guys are good, though. I love you guys. Like always.
Great segment. Yes.
I heard my name.
9 out of 11. That was perfect.
Almost 11 out of 10. Watch out this November, bitches.
Wow.
I don't even know what I'm planning for. Just watch out. Lord Tuck wills it.
I just want an opportunity to say hi to Amy and ask her why she didn't give me a shout out when she was on that last podcast.
CW,
I'm so sorry.
Come on now.
Forget to shout people out.
How could you forget me though, yo? Come on now.
And this is my real mom. Like that's my real mom. And that's my real dad, guys.
We hang all the time. Listen, we talk about politics.
They're divorced right now, and they act like they don't know each other.
And yet we get along now more than ever.
This is what you get when you get this guy divorced from that lady, and here I am, doing a podcast with this guy.
It happens.
Well, guys, I want to ask Addison and Amaterasu, you guys were present as well, but I just want to get some final thoughts on what happened. We'll start with CW because he was here for the whole call. CW, final thoughts on our BRET BERNHOFT segment. What are your final thoughts, buddy?
The final thoughts are that people are who they are, and God bless him. And I'm glad that Brett did what he did, even though he stepped in shit. It led to you and I talking. It led to me and Ian. It led me to meeting Ron and having an opportunity to say hello to Amy again. So the fact that everything happens for a fucking reason. We're all dancing together. Hate is love. Love is hate. It might be complicated. That might be hard to understand, but that's how I know and understand energies to work. Intensity is intensity, and I'm glad everything happened. I really think it was beautiful. Yeah, and you know what I mean? And it is what it is. And I hope Brett, at the end of the day, learns to rewind everything and say, hey, you know what? I could just shoot an apology video. And no one should report anyone on fucking YouTube. I mean, if Brett did that, that's beyond. You don't do that. You don't do that. You don't report each other. That's just not how it's done.
There are.
Yeah, cool.
I completely agree with that.
See, Mom, I really don't understand why you divorced Dad. He's really cool, see?
I think he's cool.
So, Doc Savage, final thoughts?
Yeah, I am very much with CW. We come at the world from different points of view, but we reach the same ends. I have a lot of admiration for Brett because he was in a really uncomfortable position, and he had the sack to say, I wasn't informed, I responded emotionally, I was wrong to do that, and I have a great deal of respect for anybody who can say that, and who amongst us hasn't made promises for ourselves with emotional responses from a position of incomplete information. So,
Amen.
all the stuff aside, the guy gave as good an account of himself in the circumstances as I think anybody could. I think he's a jackass. I think he's prone to believe anything that sets certain parts of his brain on fire without first thinking about it too much. We've all been there too. And I think the guy has a lot of creative potential and he's really smart. And frankly, I enjoyed speaking with him.
Yeah, he was fun.
Absolutely.
So we're going to do, next we'll do Amaterasu, then Addison, and we'll end with Ron, because Ron's thoughts are the most important. So we'll continue. Who did I say?
Now. Okay.
Amaterasu, final. Do you have any final
I better
thoughts?
think about this. I better interrupt everybody and think about this.
You better be moving. But okay, so Amaterasu, final thoughts on BRET BERNHOFT. Amaterasu, Amy, you there? Okay, Addison, any final thoughts on Mr. BERNHOFT, the resident skeptic?
Yeah, I'm a little lower third thing though. It's over there, isn't it? There we go. I know, right? I look like instantly 13 years younger. I look
Holy
like
shit!
old man.
Holy shit! This automatically became illegal.
I was gonna say.
I know, right? I get ID'd all the time when I shave. It's insane.
Oh my god.
I'm a believer.
BRET.
I just think he's a troll. I think he's just a troll, really.
I think that's a possibility. Like
I don't think so.
I don't either.
I think he leaves little tiny hints as well. I'll have to look back on this.
Well, CW knows better than we do.
He's not a troll. I mean, the guy has a lot in common with Patrick John Coleman. You know, the fact of the matter is that if you watch BRET BERNHOFT's videos, it can be a beautiful experience, it can be a tragic experience, and it can be
Didn't you say like he used to be against like starseeds and now he's a starseed himself?
Yeah.
He's a targeted individual. He's been all over the place. The fact of the matter is he's dealing with diagnosable conditions. He takes too much psychedelic drugs and too much medicinal marijuana. And
marijuana's not bad, guys. That's all good though.
I'll make a proposal.
You're overstepping it with that. He was already crazy before he touched that, I bet.
Can I make a professional biochemist comment at this point?
Sure.
Marijuana can be a very benign and very therapeutic medication. Combining that with random psychedelics and psychotropic medication in the presence of at least 2 diagnosable conditions.
Yeah.
Like pissing into the wind.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I just want to say, as a metaphysician, he's a doctor, professional. I want to interrupt him, though, because I'm a metaphysician.
You're a medical shaman.
Yes. I'm the most hetero gay shaman you know, okay? And
still hasn't even
and moderation is key. I'm sure he will agree with me.
Absolutely. 100%.
Thank you, sir.
Exactly.
Well, Amy, are you back?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that I had bumped my mute button there. My thoughts about BRET is that he did walk into a pretty large pile of poop. Yeah. I do respect him for making that move, but I do not think that he started this whole pile of doo intelligently.
Yeah, very.
And I wanted to ask him what the difference. I wanted to ask him what the difference between, in his eyes, this evilness of omnis and righteous indignation, because that's what I see as righteous indignation. I don't see evil.
It has a very appropriate timing to every action he does. If you ask me, as a friend of his, and I know that, take it with a grain of salt, I'm a friend of Omni, okay? And I believe what he does is very much the same kind of shit I used to do way back in the day when I started YouTube. It's like these people are messing with you, and you believe that same kind of belief, and you transition out of it. And we're going through this all together. We're starting to see this all for what it is, like the marketed conspiracy theory.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right.
Amen.
See what I mean?
See, that's what I like about CW is he does seem to have some beliefs that people like us might find questionable, but at the same time, he's skeptical enough to see when somebody's a fucking scammer. He'll call people out on shit. Like, that's what I like. I mean, I'm kind of skeptical myself. I mean, I appear very skeptical, but I do have some spiritual beliefs.
Absolutely, yeah. There you go. That's why I felt the kinship with you, brother.
Yeah.
All around the table.
That's my dad. He's cool with everybody. I swear to God. But I mean, when he like when he does the SWAT team stuff though and kills your dog, it ain't funny no more.
I'm a cat person. We've been over this.
Well, me and Ron are
right.
cat dogs.
I'm with you.
I love cats too. I'm a pussy lord. They call me.
You get to the Addison / Amaterasu debate, but Ron, I want you to explain to everyone while I go drink my own urine that Amaterasu and Addison have had a long and detailed, very storied history involving many past lives that have led them to this moment of confliction and antagonism. Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
I'm gonna go drink my own pee. Just keep
All right.
it at least 45 seconds.
No preparation. Drunk as piss. I'm gonna tell the story with the guitar. Okay. Here we go. Amaterasu was that other guy's evil person in the Nazi days, and some stuff happened apparently, and they had some evil fucking stuff happen in past lives, and I'm trying to cure the dead air with a fucking training guitar, cause yeah, don't even ask, I don't know why I got one of these fucking guitars. This shit is really getting fucking annoying, I'm sure. But hey, everybody, guess what I'm gonna tell you? My name is Ronaldo, and guess what? I'm the Arrows hostess, fucking shit with me.
Go to hell.
And we do this fucking show every Thursday. If you wanna watch the show, watch Thursday.
Run.
Every Thursday night, it happens Thursday.
Run.
Hey.
Guess what? He shouts Run on Thursday. Let me finish my fucking thoughts. Appreciate the arts. I will seriously rape your soul with this guitar if you sit still long enough, son. Never mind.
Are you done? Are you done?
I guess so. Who the fuck is wearing that weird hat?
I don't know. It's not me. Who is it, guys? Who's wearing the hat?
Oh my God, Donald Dad is here. Donald Dad.
Like I was gonna say, who's wearing the wacky hat? Admit it. Hey, listen, folks.
Hold on, Dad. Let me get the matching hat. Hold on.
It's not a podcast. We all know it's not a podcast until someone puts on a wacky hat.
That's
I couldn't let Addison be the only guy.
I guess I'll have to go in and put wacky hat on my avatar.
I don't have a hat. Well, I do, but I don't feel like finding it. I could dress up as Omni Jesus. All that. You guys keep it going. I'll get the wig and the beard out, okay?
There you go, Dad.
I already beat you to it.
Thumbs up, Dad. We both went to the fair at the same time once, and you never paid for the tickets. I did out of my own allowance, but I bought you that hat. Remember?
Was teaching you about responsibility, son. And if you happen to see
How
your
fucked up is it that I went to the fair and got you the special hat? Fuck you, Dad. Like,
It's
seriously.
pretty fucked up. I made a lot of mistakes.
I don't like that shit, Dad. I really don't like that shit, Dad.
I don't blame you.
You never paid
BERNHOFT.
no attention to me. Once in a while, you let me hit the blunt growing up as a 3-year-old.
Oh my God, God's here.
But I mean, seriously, what did that do?
God's here. We've got God.
All right.
It's actually Donald Duck.
What's up, God?
Oh.
He got real crazy.
On the Omni.
Donald Dad. Don't call yourself Donald Duck. You used to touch me in the no place and call yourself Donald Dad. Call me Donald Dad.
Ron, you know
Remember Dad? No, I'm just kidding.
The point is that you're drinking. I raised you right because you're drinking out of the classy wine glass, not the tumbler.
You going to hell. It doesn't matter. All right. So, ladies first. Amaterasu, just say something, okay? And we'll have Addison go after. Just say whatever's on your mind.
Well, I don't know that there's anything specific on my mind, except I wonder what the topics are that Omni's going to throw out for our debate.
All right, let's discuss the topics. Is reality a hologram? Okay? Amaterasu, you have 1 minute. Starting now.
What was the question?
Is reality a hologram?
Oh, I have to give it a maybe 10% probability. I don't have enough data to say one way or another.
But probably not, right?
I'd say probably not.
All right. You still have like 30 seconds. Anything else?
No.
All right. Addison.
Good job, Mom.
Rebuttal. You have 2 minutes. Reality is a hologram. There's a 90% probability. That's where you start from. Go.
So I have to take that position.
Yes.
Okay, let's do this. I do know somebody who argues this. So
yes, go on.
Let's just say, right, in the future we will all imagine a time where people will be able to create simulations that are accurate enough that they will represent universes that look like the one that we're in now, right?
Yes.
We're getting pretty close to it at the moment. Now, the chances that they'll create one of these is very, very, rare. They'll often improve on them and make multiples and things like that, and often see how they'll run differently, right?
Uh-huh.
But there's more actual holographic or simulated universes in that case than there is real ones, right? So it's more likely that we're actually in a hologram than... I don't actually believe that myself, but that's how I'd argue that position.
No. Okay. Hey, I just have to tell you, reality is definitely a hologram. So Addison gets 1 point. Okay. You guys cool with that? Ron, CW, Ian.
Makes sense to me.
Well, I gotta start with my mom. And fuck my dad's opinion. He never cared about what I had to say.
I just like listening to Amy's voice.
I just want to say, chat, that's not my actual position.
No,
I don't know if that came through.
That is Addison's actual position.
That's not my actual position.
He thinks reality is a hologram. Okay, he said it on this show.
Reality is a hologram, okay, you guys?
Yep. Addison, you're retarded. Congratulations. Well, you're still right. Reality is definitely a hologram. Hey, Ron, do you have any questions?
Shame. I have questions of shame.
Ron, it's Ron's turn.
Okay.
Ron, question.
Okay. I'm getting weird. Sorry.
It's getting really weird right now.
Okay. My question is. Okay, so you really don't believe that? Are you sure?
Addison.
No, I'm sorry.
Addison.
But do you really believe that?
Hologram.
Do I really? No.
Dude.
My position is I don't know, but I think
it's a hologram on a level you don't understand. Enter the Matrix.
I mean,
son. Smoke kush every day.
It does depend on how you define hologram, and obviously there's like our senses. Obviously, our senses aren't 100% representation of what actual reality is. Like there's animals that have different senses to us, like infrared and stuff like that, and like ultraviolet. So we know it's not what we sense isn't perfect, but I don't. You'd have to define hologram differently to how I define it to get there.
Okay.
Can I make a 2-word scientific comment?
Be our guest.
Occam's razor.
All right. Good job.
No. Continue, please. Spank that into him.
Explain Occam's razor to people who don't know it.
Yeah, cut his wrist with it, please.
In this instance, the conceptual discussion as to whether we in fact live in a hologram or not involves the development of an imaginary and otherwise unsupported entity. It may indeed be the case that we live in a hologram.
We do.
But
we do.
But continue, please. Break it down.
Can we disprove that?
No, clearly.
Well, let's just see your observer speak. We know what he thinks. CW, is reality a hologram? Who do you agree with? Addison, who does definitely 100% think that reality is a hologram? Or Amaterasu, who thinks it's very unlikely?
Everybody knows the smart bet is on Amaterasu, so I'm going to go with Amy on this one.
Addison is totally retarded, okay? He definitely thinks reality is a hologram.
Dad trying to get back up in there. Look at that.
Poor Addison.
Hey,
all right. Here's the next question. Okay, guys?
Oh, that's what I was going to say. Hang on. I'll ask you guys. If it is I know it's unlikely, it is, but super unlikely. But what if it is a hologram? Okay, let's go with this thought experiment. Is it more likely that we'll have been forced into it like Matrix style, or is it more likely that it'll be some sort of entertainment, or that we'll have chosen to go in there ourselves because we can sort of, like Patrick says, create our own reality in there and set it all up beforehand? Like, would you actually go into one if you knew?
I played
of the time you could live
Pokemon
a lifetime. Like, what I'm saying is, if you imagine a place in the future, say 2,000 years down the line, where simulations are that good, where it could take a second of your lifetime, but you could live a person's full life. That's what this sort of game is, right?
Yeah.
Is it likely that you're in one of those, or do you think it'd be more likely that it's some oppressive system?
Amaterasu, what do you think? If reality is a hologram, is it an oppressive system, or do we choose to enter it willingly? What do you think if it is, Amaterasu?
I think it's an oppressive system. Who'd enter, given all the crap?
I hate
Why would you go? Why would you come here?
Well,
I forced you to.
The Vedic perspective is that God, if forced with the understanding of true omniscience, eventually you get bored of that and decide to dissolve into the myriad of fractal entities experiencing, deviation and discord.
I set it up.
But aren't you still omniscient anyway?
Well, yeah, I guess so, but you're choosing to not be. You're choosing to voluntarily say, I'm not going to know what my left hand is doing for my right hand in order to create the illusion of duality, in order to experience something other than pure oneness.
Listen. Okay.
Can I make a very quick news flash, guys?
Not savage, everybody.
Quick news flash. Brett has deleted his channel.
Okay. I am the official next gay shaman. I am the top.
You're fucking kidding me.
Welcome to my kingdom, motherfuckers. I own this planet.
I just want to say, Omni is a predator in the same way that, like Spider-Man or Superman is a
Chris
predator
Hansen.
because he like chases people down essentially. Oh, Spider-Man chases people down. Oh, what a predator Spider-Man is.
I just want to say I did happen to watch a lot of what he did, and it would happen to put him back into a deeper section of where he was.
He'll come back. He's going to come back tomorrow. And
Of course, he will. But I just got a feeling the crazy shit he says put him further into the rabbit hole.
Yeah,
that's fun. That's growth. He'll come back.
Bad boy.
Yeah, come back, Brett. Come back.
And I only pray that he saves his content so that eventually, when he comes to his senses, he can bring all of it back because he did some amazing shit.
Okay.
He should self-analyze himself.
This is very important. We need to get to the next question, okay, guys? Let me know.
Okay.
Here we go.
Drinking tea is good for you.
What do we think? Who did I start with this time? Okay, we'll start with Addison this time. Addison, drinking tea, is it good for you?
Clearly not.
Okay, Addison says no. That means Amaterasu. Come up with an argument for why drinking piss is good for you.
The only point at which I can think that that's good for you is if you are in a lifeboat and you're out at sea and you have no clean water whatsoever. It's better to drink your pee than to drink the salt water.
What Amaterasu, counterpoint. Why is it
Hashtag Waterworld.
Exactly. Amaterasu, why is it bad to drink your own pee when you're stuck on a lifeboat? Counterpoint.
Well, I can't imagine that all the waste materials that your body is trying to get rid of should be put back in.
Did I say Amaterasu? I meant Addison.
Well, I agree because you should only drink your own pee, survival experts say in those situations, if it's straight after you've finished your water supply. If you're on the middle of a boat in the ocean, you're not going to have water for days or whatever if you're on a raft in the middle of the ocean or whatever.
So you agree with your opponent, right?
She agrees with me.
No, you lose. I think what are we at? Amaterasu, what, is it 1-1? Who won the first? I don't even remember.
Me! I got the first, and I clearly got the second then.
The score is tied.
It's on my team. That's a point for me.
Caster. Who do you think is going to win? Amaterasu or Addison?
Amaterasu for the win. Come on.
Well, this guy can't even say her name right like me, so he clearly doesn't know who's going to win.
She can't even say her name right. She ain't Japanese.
I can say my name just
All
fine.
you gotta do is call her mom.
Amaterasu.
We're the tie game, everyone.
Microwave
shit.
Chicken tenders.
Like I said, people can call me.
Doc Savage.
You.
Okay then.
I'm here, guys.
You don't know?
I think it's too early to speak.
Alright. Ron, who's going to win?
Jamil's Roseball. I've been
motherfucking Roseball. Advertisement.
They take fucking delicious. So you better fucking eat that shit.
Okay, guys, here's the next advertisement. This Psychic Vampires is brought to you by BRET BERNHOFT Keyboard Duster. Okay? We're being paid to do this shit. Okay? Do you guys have dirty keyboards that no amount of soap will clean? Do you spend hours just trying to clean the cum stains out of those keys? Well, fear no more. BRET BERNHOFT is back, and he's endorsing a brand new keyboard duster. This duster will blast you right into outer space. It's so good that you'll black out while cleaning and wake up having pissed yourself. This keyboard duster will also put you in touch with your inner starseed, and if you can speak to your Arturian hybrid children in the 5th dimension while spiffying up that dirty old laptop at the same time, then good for you. BRET wants you to know, and I quote verbatim, okay? Verbatim quote from BRET BERNHOFT. Keyboard duster is like the nectar of the gods. Once it's inside you, you're changed forever. What does he mean by that? Who can really say? All we know is you can trust Brett, and you can trust Brett Bernhoft's keyboard duster to clean those keys and jettison you off into another dimension. Brett Bernhoft's keyboard duster keeps dust off your mind. Brett Bernhoft is not responsible for any sudden brain injuries caused by the use of Brett Bernhoft's keyboard duster. Keyboard duster is not safe for human ingestion. Wink, wink. There you go. Brett Bernhoft's keyboard
Wink,
duster.
motherfucking wink.
It'll jettison you into another dimension. What were we talking about? I don't
Holographic universe.
The dust off on your mind was my line, motherfuckers.
That was Ron's line. I mean, it was brought to you by Brett Bernhoft Co.
Yeah, but that shit made me like, ooh,
Yeah.
and then that came out of me.
You literally will talk to spirits from another dimension if you use Brett Bernhoft's keyboard duster. It's great. Hey, Addison's back. You dropped out while I was doing the Brett Bernhoft's keyboard duster advertisement.
I missed that shit.
That's what you get for being a UK faggot.
Yeah.
Faggot for the win.
What's our next question? I don't even know. Doc Savage is back. All right. Let's just move to the next question. We're tied score. We're a tied score, okay? Here we go.
Yeah. Well, we're not, but okay.
Oh, that's
it's like whose line is it anyways? Points.
Let's run it down.
Guess what, mate? We're gonna guess who's the next faggot, and it's you. Sorry.
Who wants to
I'm
be
just
the
kidding.
next faggot?
I love you, man.
next
I love you, Addison. Me and you gotta play Overwatch together. Buy that shit, bro.
I can't buy that shit. It's shit.
Ooh.
Come buy Battlefield.
Ooh, fuck you. I bet I can find a class for you that is good. Come on, man. You could play the gorilla guy, because I imagine that's good for you because you're black.
Hey,
mentally, right?
Mentally flat.
Next question.
Yes.
Okay.
Here we go.
Nazis on the moon, oh yeah.
What do you think? Who do we start next? Okay, it's Amaterasu turn. Amaterasu, what do you think? Nazis on the moon? Possibility? What do you think?
I think there is some possibility.
Can you put a number on it?
Very high probability.
High probability?
Give us a digit.
No, not a high probability.
Low
Give us a statistic.
Give us a number. You know the number. Give it a number.
Oh, a number, I'd say about 7%.
Oh, okay. So no Nazis on the moon.
High, but...
Overall, that would be my...
Addison, you know what this means, right? Why are the Nazis on the moon? Your take.
Because clearly that Iron Sky, is it called? Was
that's
clearly
a documentary. My favorite documentary of all time, Iron Sky.
Hey, Addison has to argue for Nazis on the moon. Explain.
Can you
Why
hear
are
me?
Nazis on the moon?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Because
Wait,
clearly
that's
Iron Sky was a documentary and not a film. As
Okay.
people seem to take it as.
Before I tell you the truth, I want to weigh
So
in.
it's Indiana Jones somehow.
So CW, Addison thinks there are Nazis on the moon. Amaterasu thinks they're not. CW, where do you weigh in?
Well, I think there's definitely a high probability that, given the fact that we live in a holographic universe, there's probably a 99.9% probability that there's Nazis on the moon. There's Nazis everywhere, including Antarctica.
Okay, then. Doc Savage, what do you think? Nazis on the moon?
Yeah, given the panoply of potential universes, they've got to be there.
Holy shit, I did not expect you to say that.
It's universal.
Okay. Ron, you're the tiebreaker, buddy. Actually, maybe not. What Nazis on the moon do you agree with? Addison, who says there are definitely Nazis on the moon, or Amaterasu, who's very skeptical?
All right, y'all. I want to break this down. I come with 13 knowledge, 13 raw bone bullshit, and 13 raw spec.
Yes.
I'm gonna break it down real melanin magic, 13 raw spec to the fucking melanin lords, okay? You understand what I mean? This is the 13th son. I'm channeling Ronaldo, and I'm gonna break this shit down right for you. Okay, you understand what this should be? Okay, you be thinking of a fool. You be thinking of a fool.
Who's right?
Nobody be thinking you a fool.
Oh, okay. Shut the fuck up. I ain't done yet.
Yeah,
fucking crack ass, fucking melaninda, fish it looking ass nigga.
This could go on for 40
I just want to say that I really don't fucking know. Okay, if there's Nazis on the moon, they didn't really have the technology. I really don't believe so. Okay, I believe they're more into the underground technology, like underground, underwater. I mean, anybody ever heard of that submarine shit? Like, we got Nazis on submarines, fool.
Yeah, totally.
I mean, a rat bit my sister Nell, but Nazis on a submarine.
All right, well,
Okay.
Snakes on the planes, but like Nazis on submarines.
Addison, you're totally wrong. There are no Nazis on the moon. I'm sorry, you're retarded.
God.
And I channeled the 13th son, so you got a spiritual master telling you, okay? And now you got my opinion. Whatever doctor said.
2-1. Wild card round.
What?
Wild card. Addison, did you have
bets are off.
to say to Amaterasu? Wild card.
About what in particular?
Random question for the win.
You do any research?
I did a little bit, yeah. I think mainly I just want to say, like, my position is the one of, like, I don't have the burden of proof. She's the one with the burden of proof, so there's not that much research I can, like, do into it until I have this sort of first debate with her, really, and sort of, because, you know, there's a lot of stuff online, but I don't know necessarily what she believes or what she doesn't, so I kind of just want to, in this first debate, find out what she believes and why, and just sort of judge it, I guess, based on what she tells me.
All right. Well,
It'd
you're
be the
wrong.
skeptic,
I'm going to award Amaterasu another point. Amaterasu is now up 3-1 because that was terrible. All right, Amaterasu, wild card. Do you have anything you want to throw in?
Sure. Let me ask you this. Do you grant the possibility that you don't have all the data on any given thing?
Yeah, that's the default position. Yeah.
Okay. Good. We agree on that.
Well, no, I have to interrupt.
Well, I agree with a lot of things.
Listen, Addison actually does have all of the data, and he's just misinterpreting it. So I'm going to award Addison another point, and we're now at 3-2. Amaterasu's up by 1 point. Okay? Are we ready to continue with the lively debate?
Sure.
Are you getting drunk? Dude, you have
Mom, you're not getting drunk. Okay, that's how you made me.
I don't have any
My
money.
boy's not getting drunk.
So no.
Mom, you can't do this to me again. Remember the last time you had me?
Listen, we need to move on to the next part of the debate. Here's the next question, okay?
Bonacci likes to swish his own pee around in his mouth.
All right. We'll start with Addison. Did you know that Santos Bonacci likes to swish his own pee around in his mouth?
I did not know.
You didn't
I don't know who he is.
Ayurvedic medicine.
Amaterasu did know it, correct? Oh, she dropped.
Santos Bonacci, Santos Bonacci. Listen, Santos Bonacci, like Michael Cremo, is a secret Krishna consciousness devotee. If you watch Santos Bonacci video, you can see in the background he's clearly Krishna consciousness. And so it would make sense they would drink his own pee because it's an Ayurvedic medicine.
Yeah, it's also retarded. It's also totally retarded to drink your own pee.
Hey, listen, I didn't say it wasn't retarded. I just said it was Ayurvedic medicine.
Well, listen, I was going to give Amaterasu a point because she probably did know since Addison didn't, but she's not here, so I'm going to give Addison the point. And we're at a tied game, everyone, 3-3. Addison and Amaterasu at a tied ball game, okay? And if Amaterasu is not back in the next 30 seconds, I'm going to award Addison yet another point.
Oh, this is good. Do we have a timer? A timer on this?
Who do you guys think is winning in this tied game? Ron, who's winning?
Everybody, because this is the best goddamn motherfucking thing
Addison's
anybody could ever participate in.
on the moon.
I do, yes.
He says they're not.
So close.
Can I get like 3/4 of a point?
I'll give you half a point.
Everybody wins. Everybody wins, okay? I mean, Omni, what the fuck is on your face?
It's 3 to 2.5 points. Amaterasu's up by a half a point.
I want Mom to win. That's all I care about. Mama has to win.
Useless points by half a point, thank you.
Fuck you, dude. My mom wins.
I'm sorry about that. All of a sudden, I was just booted right off.
Do I look like in men?
Yeah, stop gang stalking my fucking mom, you faggots.
No.
That's right.
Are you a TI?
Faggots. Okay, I'm done. I'm done with Omni Jesus. There's hair getting in my mouth.
Yeah, imagine that must be discomforting. It's not comfortable here unless it's real, right?
It's terrible. I mean, you know what? I'm gonna keep my offensive joke to myself. What's
Yar.
So we got 3 to 2.5 points. Amaterasu is gonna answer this next suggestion. Here we go.
Reptilian world leaders.
Okay, Amaterasu, are there reptilian world leaders?
I'm gonna have to give it about 60% probability, yes.
Okay. Addison gets the point. Addison is in the lead. 3.5.
Oh, God.
Addison's up by a half a point, everyone. He doesn't even have to answer that one. He gets a point.
I know, right. Jesus Christ. Lord Stephen Christ.
Addison, anything to say about reptilian world leaders?
I just mean, like, again, pick any mythology, create your own mythology. Let's say, what do you think the chances are that it's reptilian unicorns with a foot fetish? I mean, it's the exact same possibility.
It's not the same.
Until you present any evidence for either one, like, no, just no.
Open your eyes, man. The evidence is all around you. We're all clones.
I wanted to ask you, CW, reptilian world leaders?
Absolutely not. Listen, I'm a firm believer in the fact that the reptilian mythology is exactly that and should be understood as same. Though that there might be people that act as from a more primitive part of our brain,
right.
Our type of reptilian brain. There are no reptilian shapeshifters. There are no unicorns. These are just mythological elements that speak to us about what we believe about the world, but
yep, exactly.
we're humans.
CW gets 20 cool points, okay? Psychopaths are basically, when we think we're seeing reptilians, it's our fucking subconscious interpreting basically psychopathic behavior. If you think you're probably detecting some psychopathic behavior.
And just our inability to accept the fact that humans have a potentiality for evil.
Exactly.
People acting evil, instead of saying they're human beings acting evil or bad, they say they must be reptilian. They're other than us because we're so pure and good.
Ron, reptilian world leaders, anything to say?
Assertions made without evidence can be rejected without evidence, and why have we as human beings progressed so far to where we are even discussing this, to where, hey guys, do you think that we could be reptilians? Do you think that the gods have came down upon us and fucking jerked off into our rivers and did something with the DNA and made some pyramids that floated around and jizzed off some more human beings, or whatever the fuck it is? It's all literally. Where is it? You show me nothing. You're making theories, and the people that legitimately believe this, that are actually watching this right now. I mean, you know, I play a character, but I'm actually speaking to you right now. This shit is ridiculous. Stop it.
Amy Haig gives a 60% possibility.
I just have a question.
Can I
dude.
make any kind of statement towards why I give that probability?
Let Amaterasu explain herself. Go ahead, Amaterasu.
Okay, I've done an awful lot of study into things like the Sumerian writings.
Uh-huh.
and other historical type documents. And
Where's their
maybe
evidence, Mom?
I'm sorry?
Where is their evidence, Mom?
Whose evidence? The Sumerians?
Yeah.
Well,
What are they basing that on?
You would have to
And
ask
who are
them.
you to interpret it, and who is whoever the fuck you get this from to interpret it?
Well, you're the one who's...
Are they Sumerian?
Amy, yeah, you're the one who's claiming that you've researched them. We're asking you. You're the one who's making assumptions from it, so...
Well, I've gone to many different scholars, and I don't go for Sitchin. I think he's full of shit.
Name the scholars, please.
Oh, I'm trying to remember some of the names. You would ask me about names, wouldn't you? Some guy, his name is...
Of course, yes. How dare I
David.
Question where the fuck I could get
How
your
want
knowledge?
sources?
Because I want to know what you know, Mom, right?
frustrated because I suck.
Just like put me up for adoption.
And we're talking at the same time, and it makes no sense.
There's a guy named, I think it's David something, but I can't remember. And there's also various places that I've gone to online. You know, I don't remember exactly where, but I've spent a fair amount of time
you've spoken to.
Do
you know how many times I... Look, I really want to get meta here. Okay, this is
meta. What are the scholars' names that you've spoken to? You made a claim that you've spoken to scholars. Okay, when we question you further on how much you've
studied the work of scholars.
Okay, name the
No,
scholars.
I did not keep track of the names, nor the links, nor any of that. I never thought I
studied
needed.
the work of scholars, which
But I
must
could
take
go
quite a lot
back
of
and
time.
see what I could
You
find.
can't remember who they are.
I could go back and see what I could find for you.
How do you know they were scholars if you can't remember who they are? You must can't. That's what I'm trying to say. If you know who, if they're like world-renowned scholars in this field, you must know who they are. If you're well researched in this area, it's like me knowing. Like for example, my area is.
I paid a lot more attention to what was said than who was saying it.
What is the majority of
You
your
need to pay
links
attention to
online
those.
that you
Those are
get
really
this shit from? Like honestly, is it like
Hey,
where?
Talk about David
Hey, give me links. I want the whole spam of links that I usually get from people like you that say research this shit, and it's a bunch of people like you saying the same
More
thing
than
as
happy
you.
to see what I can come up with for you. Okay, but not
please
right
do.
now because.
Well, we need that
because it'll come later.
Because we're not.
We'll make a whole episode out of
I'll tell
this.
you why not now. I can
Well, I
only
need to
keep
tell you why
one
we need
tab
it now
open
because
when
we won't be
I'm
able to
on
progress
Hangouts.
without it. We won't be.
If
We won't
I
be able to
open up another tab, my computer.
Will die. Amy's computer is holding
This is a conversation where you run into a wall. You can't say, "Hey, guess what? This is my evidence."
No, this is a wait. Hang on. This is wait. Ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling. This is a conversation. Ding-a-ling. Wait, hang on. This is a conversation where Amy fails to meet a burden of proof. We don't run into a brick wall. Amy loses the debate here, loses points because she fails to meet a burden of proof or doesn't want to meet it or says she can't. Sorry, says that she can't. So
I apologize for my mom. I mean, that's how she is, and this is how I turn out the way I am.
This is a point towards my direction. This is me saying this is why I'm a skeptic and why everybody should be.
I did not come with all links to all the data that I know in the universe.
Well, if you're gonna, all I'm saying is only bring up research then in this discussion that you can point us towards, or that you know, like what is. It's like me making a claim. I can make any claim and say, "Oh, I just can't open it," or "I can't get the research now." But trust me, and then leaving the claim there. You have to admit.
That's not what I'm doing, though.
Well, let me just finish. You have to admit now that claim you can't substantiate, at least.
Fair enough. That'll work.
Well, then that's so. From now on, only bring up claims or make claims that you know you can substantiate, because otherwise it's not going to get us anywhere, and it kind of just makes it muckier and muddier.
It doesn't help.
It's points away from you basically.
Progress no further until we get this.
My knowledge is not good enough.
No. Well, I mean, you present your knowledge as though it were a fact.
But all I'm saying is, at the end, I could bring up all these different things that you've not been able to source, and it would be bad for you.
yourself.
All right. sounds like there was a lively debate.
It really was.
Yeah, no, that was muddly. I just want to say, you don't believe enough of this own stuff. You don't have enough. I'm sorry. You don't have enough research to back up enough of what you say to make it your own belief to spread to others.
Well, guys, we need to move this along to the next question. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Very important question. Here we go.
Everyone knows that Omni Arrows is better than TJ Kerr.
So what do you guys think? I don't know what else I was about to sing, but who's better? The Amazing Atheist or me, Omni Arrows? Who went first last time? I don't remember. Who was it?
I did.
Okay, then Addison, who's better?
Clearly you. I mean...
Amy, you really think The Amazing Atheist is better than me?
Oh, absolutely. Not. I've never even seen this atheist guy, so I have no clue.
Oh, you've never seen The Amazing
I'm
Atheist?
better, so you must think I'm worse.
It must be.
Okay,
I guess.
We're up, what is it, 4.5 to 3 points?
3.
It's not looking good for you.
Seriously.
That's all right.
Am I could be totally incorrect about that score, guys.
Probably.
That's correct. That's correct. I've been keeping score. Look what we got here.
I'd say it's close enough for government work.
Okay, so Amy, you gotta get 2 more points, but Addison, you just need to get 1 more right. But Amy's next, and if she's smart, she'll know which way I'm gonna go. All right, CW, just quickly, who's better, me or The Amazing Atheist?
It's clearly you. Though I will channel The Amazing Atheist on request.
Do it.
I'm sure you will.
I repeat
right now.
Omni Arrows made a channel saying that he's better than me.
Yeah.
And I just want to say, what the fuck? That's not true. And you know it's not true because I said it right here in front of you.
You're missing the word nuance and zeitgeist. You need to add that.
Yeah, you know, it's true. Listen, I got to tell you something. My balls outweigh my improvisational skills by a long shot. It happens.
It's okay. Credit. You get it an honorary point in this debate, even though it
He had the facial mannerisms down. I just want
if
to
I had some
that
black
there.
nail polish and my glasses on, it would
Well, I'll tell you what. Just put
all you gotta do is just dye that shit blonde and seriously just jerk off all over your shirt, and then record a video afterwards and let that shit dry and then upload it.
I need you to put a banana up your asshole and pour boiling hot oil on your genitalia, and then I'll give you the point.
Dad did that.
Don't know if I'll be able to do that.
Then you don't get the point.
You did that to me, Dad. Remember?
I remember it well. Are you kidding me? That's in the spank bank.
Ron, let's see some nips.
Okay. All right. Everybody stuck around this long. This is a legend of this whole podcast. For this show will die unless this happens once. Oh, you got drum nip.
I like Ron's left nipple the most.
Do you want some ASMR nipple hair?
Yes.
There you go.
Thank you.
In all its HD glory.
Cool, man. Ron gets the point, everyone. So
I win. I win everything. Everybody log off the internet now because I just destroyed it, bitch.
Ron, show one of your nuts and I'll give you 4 points and you win the game.
You want me as dude, don't.
Don't show your nuts.
Dude.
Whatever you do.
It would be too easy. It would be
4 hours into this podcast. Don't throw it all away on the nuts.
Yeah, I could just seriously just drop a note out the left side and just be like, whoop. But no. Y'all don't pay anything to me.
Yeah, just
y'all gotta pay for this entertainment. Seriously, I go on stage for this kind of fucking shit. Okay, you guys gotta fucking. You guys gotta get me with like a crutch attached to my crotch, going.
Crotch.
Oh, there we go. I got
no nut for you, Dad. You got enough of that for free. You gotta start paying.
this next suggestion is it for the game, guys. Amaterasu just needs 1 more point. Amy needs 2. What do you guys think? Answering next. What do you think?
Drinking turpentine is real good for your body.
Okay, Amaterasu is.
Why did she gotta go first?
Play that again. Play that again. Play that on a loop while I go pee. Okay.
I don't know about that, but here you go.
Drinking turpentine is real good for your body.
Amy, is drinking turpentine real good for your body?
Abso-fucking-lutely not.
Okay, so Amy, it's up to 4 to 4.5. Addison, you must be taking the opposite position of Amy. You must be suggesting the Dude, what's up with you? You think they're reptilian world leaders? You think drinking turpentine is good for your body?
Yeah,
what the fuck's wrong?
Nazis on the moon.
What's wrong with you?
The world is a hologram and there's Nazis on the moon.
Dude, how are you losing to Amy? Okay, she said they were reptilians.
I guess being the skeptic is just not the logical reason.
I didn't say there were. I said there is some probability that there are.
You said there was a majority probability, baby.
66
majority probability, sweetheart. I love you, bye.
Very high probability. But this next question is gonna it's gonna complete the game, okay? And it's Amaterasu's.
That's right.
You're gonna love the next one, okay? Are you guys ready?
Go
guys,
for it.
What are your thoughts on
Boy pussy.
Amaterasu?
I didn't understand what that was.
Sorry, it's Addison's turn. Addison, what are your thoughts on boy pussy? How do you feel about it?
On what?
Boy pussy. Do I have to play it again? We'll play Ron singing it.
Boy pussy's a YouTube.
Okay, Addison. What are your thoughts on boy pussies of YouTube?
I think I need a clarification of what this is. What this definition
boy
is.
pussy is? Dude, just put your fucking mind to it. You'll figure it out real quick. What's a boy?
Well,
and are you in
like in
favor
the
of
UK,
it?
we call someone like a pussy if they're like, you know, like if they're like weak. If they're a weakling, oh, you pussy.
It's a mangina.
And you. Wait, do I want to ask this question?
Are you in favor of manginas? Or against?
So what now? What's going on?
Stance.
Okay, here's the
I
segment.
guess.
Ron, here's the segment. We're trying to figure out, is Amaterasu in favor or against?
Boy pussy's a YouTube.
Well, I will tell you right now, she does not fucking approve of anything my boy pussy will do on YouTube. Mom is a serious bitch when it comes to that. And I cannot even spread a butt cheek even once in a while. I used to make money off of it. She's like, no, son, no. We gotta make money off of Oregon rocks.
Ron.
Stop it. Shit them out right now.
You're making it too complicated. It's a yes or no answer, and there's a clear answer. Are you in favor of boy pussies of YouTube, Addison?
Yes! Freedom!
You are!
He is one! Come on, look at him!
Yay! Addison
Seriously?
wins!
Seriously, Addison, when does the hormone therapy start? Because I'll tap that.
Dude, I'm sorry, Amaterasu, but that's the luck of the draw.
So it is.
Addison
Sorry,
wins
Mom.
because he's in favor of boy pussies of YouTube.
That's what the doctor said to her when she birthed me. Sorry, that's the luck of the draw. You gave birth to Ron.
Addison, did you ask if we were going to have an actual debate?
He did.
I was kind of hoping for an actual debate, but
He was shadowboxing.
So I want to try and understand what she actually believes. I don't even know what she believes yet about this whole thing.
Well,
I don't know what she knows about ion wind and all that sort of shit. So.
Addison is Ron's left nut. Oh my god, I just noticed your banner. What the fuck is wrong with you, dude?
Craig.
Lower third.
What?
Lower third? I mean.
What do you want to know? What I believe in relative to what? Because
Well, these claims that you like.
The Montauk experiments.
Well, the ones where you, I guess, don't take the claims that you make, the claims that you're making about this whole this gravity stuff, all these operations.
You mean as far as electrogravitics and all of that?
A lot of it.
Well,
more than that,
I certainly believe that we have that technology and that it went into black projects in the late 1950s when my dad came home and told me we couldn't talk about it anymore because they wanted it secret for now. So, I also think that Einstein
I want the what bit at the moment, not the why necessarily.
What is the possibility that he could have just been fibbing to you as a daughter, just like, hey, this might be funny?
Hang on, we're not there yet. I want to know the what, and then we'll get the why, and then we'll get the criticism, okay? Give me some more of the what. Feed the what to me. The what do you...
Hey, wait, I have
these patients have, like, what are they hiding? How are they hiding? All the what, how it operates, how it works. Hey, come on.
Guys, me and Ron have to pay the goddamn bills, okay? We have to read it. Yeah.
What's next? Oh my god, which one do we got up next? I mean, oh my god, I'm sorry, guys, we really gotta do this. I'm usually the bill Nazi, but Omni's got the finances. I'm just make sure he pays it.
So here,
let's do it.
Real quick, everyone like this video right now, you fucking asswipe motherfuckers. Like this video if you haven't already.
Do the thing that looks like this in case you're half retarded and autistic, and it's not the one that's like this. You gotta do the one like this. Okay, everybody? Okay. Mr. Left Nut over there, you better change that to right nut. My left one ain't looking so good.
You better
I changed it now. Do you know what it says now?
My left nut is negative energy. My right nut is positive energy. Just saying.
It now contains no.
You want to live a positive lifestyle.
Do you guys want to pay the bills or what?
Yeah, that's
what.
All right, let's pay the bills, okay?
I just found out Addison's my son. Holy shit! I just connected the banners together. What the fuck?
I'm gonna one big family here.
Ron,
holy shit, Mom! Oh my god, meet your grandson.
Wait,
Omni is literally shapeshifting as we speak. We need to let him release his energy, otherwise he's literally gonna...
Stepson's over there fucking shapeshifting, guys.
Look at Omni, he's literally gonna, like, explode in a second. Like, come on, calm down, let him...
Just like my balls.
Let him release.
Ron, you're gonna do the last ad, but I'm gonna do this one, okay? So this is Teal Swan's brainwashing detergent, okay, everyone? Folks, admit it! You have tried over and over again to wash that filthy brain of yours, but some of those stains just won't come out. And what's worse, you're starting to burn out brain cells. Well, what can you do? Up until now, the answer has been to suffer in silence, but thanks to Teal Swan and her Arcturian benefactors, now there's an answer in the form of Teal Swan brainwashing detergent. It's not edible, but why not give it a shot? Those pesky patterns telling you to be wary of con artists will disappear within days as you get lost in washing your brain with our oxy-infused detergent. And as a gift to you, we will include a free cassette tape recording of a 3-hour seminar by Teal Swan on why we should be open-minded to pedophilia, rape, and even murder. Once your brain is nice and clean, you might feel totally confident in your ability to press the reset button and end your troubles forever. Thanks, Teal. For the small price of your soul, Swanco will send you all the detergent you will ever need to solve that nagging problem of critical thinking and short-circuit your sanity forever. Let's all thank Teal Swan for making the world a better place. Thank you, Teal! Thanks, Teal! We love you! You're the best! And you're so...
Here you go, Teal! Here you go, Teal! Oh my god, Teal! Squirt, 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 squirt!
Teal, you have the nicest tits and puss of any female ever, okay? And that's coming from a gay guy. And
I like that tits and puss. I like that tits and puss. Let's put that tits and puss on the motherfucking street.
It only costs your soul, okay? What were we talking about?
I seriously think we ran out of ads. I don't know what the next one is. I'll make it up, though.
It's Tough Shaman Game Ramen.
Oh, my God. I thought I already did that. Did I not? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. That's the finisher. Okay. We'll make it count.
Closer.
We need to get final thoughts from Addison and Amaterasu.
Final thoughts for the last half hour, everybody. Come on. Sorry.
Amaterasu. You are the lady and you are the loser, so I will give you the first final thought.
Oh, man.
I would love to have a chance to sit down with Addison sometime and really discuss the universe.
I want to have a proper debate.
I don't think we really got the chance to do that.
Maybe next time.
Yeah, maybe. And maybe not, huh?
Broad notes.
Do you feel closer to Addison now than you did before we started the debate?
I guess I always felt kind of close to him. I think he and I think a lot more closely together than we might initially appear to.
What about sexually? Do you feel more sexual?
Would you fuck my left nut? Because he called himself that, Mom.
I hit menopause a few years back, and I'm sorry, but that ain't just gonna go anywhere with
Stop, Mom. It's too embarrassing. Stop.
Right?
Why did I ask that? I'm so sorry. Why? Nightmares forever.
Do we not have enough time to like dig into it?
Sorry, goddamn.
For that, Ron.
Oh my God.
Do we not have enough time to like dig into what Amy believes and?
This is too late.
I mean, there's a lot of things. I guarantee you.
Dig right in, buddy.
Like, I just want to know, like, does she understand, like, I guess, scientific method or empirical cycle or just these simple sort of like things that you use to.
The answer is yes.
So I guess my main thing would be like.
Mom, you're lying. Stop lying.
I guess with like electrogravitics, the main thing with electrogravitics is it fails the testing part of like the empirical cycle. I don't get how you get past that.
Well, how do you mean it fails the empirical cycle?
So you've got the observation, induction, deduction, then the testing part, and then the testing part it just fails all the time. It's constantly failed. There's been so much like research done into it. There's only been like 2 or 3 scientists that have ever had any sort of success, and all of their things have been shown that they can be deduced down to iron wind. You know, there's nothing like
you vote for the 0.0000000 success rate of a scientific explanation.
Okay. Bear with me 1 second. I will finish in like less than 15 seconds.
Yeah,
like, there's been no explanation from any of the anti-gravitics people or electrogravitics people to show how it's any different to iron wind at the moment. So we've got an actual rational scientific explanation for it already that already covers it. There's nothing that shows this is anything other than that. So I don't understand how you can say it passes like the testing part and therefore you can like, you know, make evaluation on it and create say your hypotheses about it are correct. It fails that part of the cycle.
Okay, can I first say that there's been a lot of disinformation put out on it because they want to keep it hidden. Second of all, I found a YouTube vid. I have it in a file, but unfortunately it's on a computer that crashed. So I can't give that without doing some research, which I can't do just now. But I will find it where they show experiments with electrogravitics that work and are done in such a way that they totally eliminate the possibility of ion wind.
How would they do that? How would they do that on camera? How can you show that on camera?
Encase the objects in resin.
And yeah.
And eliminated ion wind thereby.
No, you'd need to have a vacuum, and there'd be for you to show your hypothesis is correct. You'd have to show.
I've also got a video of a lifter that lifts in the vacuum.
Yes, and you can tell that it's not actually a vacuum. There's no way to tell that on camera that's a vacuum, and the actual research done into those videos showed that they're not vacuums. So that's what my point is. There's no way for you to show on these videos that it's a vacuum. And any time there's actual research done where they try and recreate those, it doesn't work.
Oh, that's what they say. Yes.
That's what it showed. That's what you could do that. If you can record me, if you can record that evidence, then.
Well, I don't have any money to be building anything to do anything with, so I mean, I go hungry part of the month every month.
All the people that have had that result.
Well, I'm going to tell you that's not true because my dad and T. Townsend Brown were getting plenty of results. So don't know. I can't prove that to you because it went into black projects.
Exactly.
My dad's dead.
So you can't reproduce those results, okay? And then you can't present them. You can't have journal publication reviews.
I can't because I don't have any money.
Nobody can because that's one of the main part. That's why I brought up scientific method because again, you submit your hypothesis, you do experimental design, you do peer review.
Okay, peer review is a problem in this country because hang on.
Peer
review itself is a problem.
Because I want to know how that.
Peer review is only a tiny part of it. Like I'm saying, there's all these other things. Okay, you also need to be able to reproduce the results, and you're saying that. Well, I'm saying that everybody that's tried it has failed, and you're saying that these few people didn't, and I'm saying all the research that's been done into those people's experiments has shown that they can be accounted by ion wind. There's been nothing since then that has shown that it's not.
Well, I'm going to say that anything that shows that it is not has probably been suppressed.
You're talking like Brett Bernhoft.
It doesn't matter if it's suppressed or not. Science is science basically. It doesn't matter if more than one person knows about it, then it's not a secret and it can be anybody can attempt it. All these attempts that are out there that you're talking about that are on video, people have been able to study those actual attempts that are on video. They've got the actual papers from them. So how is it suppressed? And they've studied it and found flaws with it and shown how the method isn't correct and how it can be attributed to ion wind.
All of this information, the bullshit and the good, is available. You're not searching for things that debilitate your belief. You're looking for things that confirm them. You need to look for things. Right, confirmation bias and Dunning-Kruger effect.
This is not scientific skepticism. This is not empirical evidence. This is not the scientific method.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
If you apply this, then you're skeptic.
That I have to work with, okay?
So am I.
You don't have enough. You're just like the dude we just spoke to earlier in some regard, in the fact that when it comes to these things, you really don't know what the hell you're exactly talking about. And I'm not saying that me and my left nut over here is a person that doesn't understand what they're talking about, but they don't necessarily know exactly what they're talking about. I don't know exactly what I'm talking about. But what I'm getting at is, like, you're not providing anything that absolutely...
Not meeting your burden of proof. We don't have to know anything. I don't have to have done any research into ion wind. I don't have to have done any research into Brown or any of these guys to win this debate. I don't have to have done. Because for me to win this debate, all I have to do is be honestly... I can lie about it and win that way, but I have to be intellectually honestly and honest to you guys about me not being convinced, and that's all I need to do. You have the burden of proof and you have to meet it. And if I'm honest and I tell you I'm not convinced, you fail. And I'm showing you. Wait, hang on. Let me clarify. I'm giving you my reasoning why you haven't met it yet, and I guess I'm asking most people to look at my reasoning and say, yeah, that makes logical sense, and I agree.
Well, I I can see why
let me present
what
this.
you believe.
Let me present this one thing before you continue. Okay. Imagine this. I have a cow, right? And this cow in my yard has 8 tits. And it's more than the normal count. It's usually 6, but okay. The extra 2 provide magic milk that can cure cancer. Okay? But it's invisible milk. When I jerk it off, nobody sees the milk that comes out that cures the cancer. Prove me wrong.
When you
Prove
jerk
me
it off,
wrong.
everyone sees the
Okay,
milk.
do you see where the problem is there in my logic? Is that the burden of proof showed up? The burden of proof would be on me. You're not giving us anything from that lump here to that nibble there to get it together.
Here's the problem as well that goes even worse with anti-gravitics and all this sort of... Is it electro or anti-gravitics? I keep getting mixed up.
Electrogravitics.
Here's the problem with it. If you look it up online and you actually do a bit more research into it and study the psychology of it, you understand that it was basically pushed by 2 or 3, 4 people, and it was since then it's been used as like a... essentially like a get-rich-quick thing with free energy. It's been utilized by a lot of scammers. You know, I'm not saying at all, Amy, by the way, that you're part of that or that's your intention at all. But I'm just saying, like, essentially, like, it's not easy to see. It's easy to see where the motivation for pushing this has come from.
Right.
You know, it's very easy to make money off of it.
Can I comment on that?
Energy. Sure.
Let us suppose that there is a group of psychopaths who understand that free energy means that there's no further need to account for human energy, i.e. money, and their only tool to power is money.
Hang on, I got this. Yeah,
and so every time free energy comes up, including in electrogravitics, you do everything you can to obscure, to obfuscate, to bury.
I get it. Make the final.
What do you want somebody to do to provide proof when there's been a...
No. Here's the thing. My point is you said at the very beginning, let's suppose. I'm saying it's not logical and it's not normal to, let's say, let's suppose and then adopt it as your position. You need to tell me why and prove to me that I need to let's suppose. And you're saying so far you haven't met that burden of proof.
Do you deny that there are secrets kept from the public?
No, that's not at all what my position is. But that position, like, deny any sort of secrets kept from the public? Of course not. That'd be insane. Do I believe MI5 exists? Of course I do. You know, have you seen James Bond? But I can have that perfect logical position of it's not contradictory for me to say, like, yeah, I think the government hides things, and they're not hiding free energy from us. I don't know why you would say. I don't know why you would assume that. It seems odd for you to assume that to me. It's like
those entities exist for a reason that you're placing some kind of objective upon them that you don't even know exactly.
Essentially, what I'm saying is, do you believe in every single conspiracy?
You're giving them an intention. They do a thing, but you give them an intention behind it that you can't back up.
One sec, Ron. Let me maybe explain my position a bit better to Amy. So, like, every single conspiracy theory that you've ever heard or that you could think of, you don't believe in. Some of them because they're contradictory, and some of them because they just don't make sense. And my point is, I'm in that position until one of those conspiracy theories is proven, like, to have weight to me, okay? And by you saying, like, don't you think that all, like, the government have secrets and things like that? It's like you saying, like, oh, do you not think that there's a possibility that any single conspiracy in the world could be true? Well, yeah, of course I do, but I don't assume all of them are. So, yeah, of course I think there are secrets, but I don't assume every single secret I've ever heard is true. Like this anti-gravitic one, I don't give weight because secrets exist. I don't give weight to every single secret I ever hear of. That's my position.
Well,
I'm gonna give Amy a final thought, and then we have to move on to the final segment.
My final thought is merely that no, I don't have anything immediately that I can use to prove it. I don't have the wherewithal. I don't have, anything really. But I do
Well, why
know.
do you believe it? I mean, like, apart from,
I believe in it?
I understand the story of your dad and things like that, but how do you rationalize your belief in your dad when you know, like, it doesn't stand up to these things like the empirical cycle or scientific, most of society?
I don't know that. I know that there have been
It's not logical to assume that most of it's been suppressed by how many hundreds of thousands of people in the scientific community. Like, you're not just talking about the scientific community at the moment. This has been going on for decades you're talking about. So think about how many people have been alive and involved and died since then. Thousands of people that must keep this a secret. It's insane. The longer it goes on, more thousands of people get involved in this huge secret and cover-up. It's insane to believe that that's more logical than...
Well, guys,
necessarily.
Yeah.
And this science doesn't get out at all. I'm telling you, if more than 2 people know about this, and scientists, if this was true and this wasn't just a get quick rich scheme, right? Don't you think physicists, instead of like how they are reacting to it, they would react as in like they would be hunting it down. So like they'd be chasing it ferociously. If we could get free energy and it was on the horizon or it was just found, they'd be the first ones trying to release it. It's just
no, they wouldn't.
If we had free energy,
because if they release free energy, they don't have to account for human energy anymore.
They would win the Nobel Peace Prize and become one of the most famous physicians.
No, they would not.
In the world. We're not talking about a corporation. We're talking about physicists. We're talking about scientists.
Look,
these people are actually involved. That you would have to
say this.
Let's let CW talk.
I'm just going to say one thing, is that Amy, I know you and I love you. I really do, sweetheart. But I'll tell you this.
Oh, I love it too.
It's based on you have a theory based on a global conspiracy that involves the universal suppression of a technology by all people. The fact of the matter is that the only reason that Nigeria doesn't have a nuclear bomb is not because they don't have scientists and engineers who can figure out how to invent a nuclear bomb. It's the fact they don't have access to plutonium or uranium or enriched uranium. The fact of the matter is that if electrogravitics or if this free energy technology existed, other people would have reproduced it because that's the nature of the scientific endeavor. A person in country A, a person in country B, once somebody sees somebody else has got gunpowder, they set to work and they figure out gunpowder. It's just the way that it works.
Well, I understand
that. There's a great YouTube channel called Zero Fossil Fuel, and he examines all this stuff. And people have been dying to. People fall in love with Tesla. People fall in love with Keshe, and they fall in love with all these things. And people have been trying for years to build this stuff. And the fact of the matter is this: we all hear legendary stories about some amazing mad scientist who's invented some, endless propulsion machine or endless movement machine or free energy in his basement. It's just being suppressed. But the fact of the matter is, everybody knows it's true. Look at the invention of the electric car. The fact of the matter is that people are seeking solutions to fossil fuels, and if there was a free energy solution, people would fucking find it. They would.
Can I speak to that?
Sure.
Okay, for whatever it's worth, I had a friend, I wish we were still in contact now, but we're not, that at one point in his life wound up being sort of a roadie for this guy who invented a way to extract energy freely from the electromagnetic field of the Earth.
Mm-hmm.
And he was helping the guy bring his equipment around to different places trying to get investors.
Mm-hmm.
And the guy invented the thing. It was his invention, not my friend, but the guy he was working for.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going around trying to get investors, and one day the FBI came in, confiscated.
How do you know this?
Yeah, the FBI.
I'm giving you a story for what it's worth. This is what he
nothing
told.
If it's not empirical, that's my point. This is complete anecdotal, and if it's the least or the less. This is basically anecdotal, right? And anecdotal evidence can be used if a lot of it builds up enough, right? But it has to be a hell of a lot for anecdotal to have any sort of weight.
Look. This is the bedtime stories she used to tell me, and it's all true. I promise.
Can you give me the definition of empirical evidence?
Well.
Who, me?
Yeah, if you know it.
Well, it's basically things you can point to. right?
Mm-hmm.
Not really.
Yeah, essentially, I guess. Yes, stuff
Where
you
you
can
have
see
solid
with your
evidence that
senses.
you can point to and say, look, there, that does that. This is this way. That's that way.
And how would you view knowledge in regards to that?
Personally, I don't really have the wherewithal to do that. I would imagine you could get money and go to college, and if you're lucky, get selected into the right programs
No, I
where
mean,
you're
like-
given the information.
I mean, like, give me a definition of like knowledge compared to, you know, your definition of empirical evidence. Like, how would they relate?
Well, knowledge comes from things like what happened to me as a child.
Well, guys,
and
yeah,
that's
that's knowledge.
We want to hear that story for sure, Amaterasu. Actually, I feel like that would be very interesting to the audience to hear why you specifically believe what you believe. But guys, we're on a tight schedule, so
I was thinking it's getting late.
Yeah.
Check out my interview with If You Seek Amy on my channel because she explains it.
Well, CW, I'm gonna ask you to stay because
Okay.
you're our friend. But Amaterasu and Addison, there's too many people for the final segment, so I have to ask you guys to go.
All right.
I made the cut. All right.
Don't hate me. This is CW's first time, okay? And we like him way better than BRET BERNHOFT, so. But BRET BERNHOFT, he's pretty cool still, you know? But thanks for coming on.
He was until he rage quit.
It was fun, and I look forward to the next time.
Well, Addison won the debate by, what 1.5 points.
60 points on that count.
No, wait, no. It was 1.5 points. Good job, Addison. You really out-debated Amy there.
Oh. No, I want to have a proper debate sometime when the time permits.
That's the point, yes.
That sounds more like a trigger warnings thing than a vampires thing. All right, guys.
Thank you very much.
Wait.
Ron, do you have anything to say to our guests?
Wait.
Addison, it was a pleasure meeting you, brother.
UCCW.
Really nice.
I do love all you guys, and like, dude, seriously, Ian, I'm not trying to ignore you. I will seriously get down with you, and we will finish this fucker. But I'm a retard right now, okay? I gotta get through my retard phase. I'll make it. I promise.
No problem.
We'll do this, okay? I'm just really bad at everything. So.
Again, I'm just excited about the project, and he's cranking out some new material. And
Exactly. It takes a new turn. And the script takes a left turn. Every time I take a left turn, it's a right turn. And I get knocked down, and I get up again, and you're never going to keep me down.
All right, moving on.
But wait, we do have one more ad, though, don't we?
Oh, yeah, we have one more ad.
Yeah.
Ron's going to do the ad, guys. We're paying the bills. Go on,
Take care,
Ron.
guys.
No.
Bye, Addison.
Okay, guys.
We'll talk to you. Oh, by the way, Amy, me and Amy have a video coming up about Christine Pavlina. I'm just being lazy, but it's coming up, I swear to God, everybody.
Awesome.
All
Okay,
right.
this is part of the ad. I swear to God, I planned this all along.
Later, Amy.
This entire podcast was scripted. Okay, so.
Okay, Ron.
No.
Ron. For you? Is this a new thing for you?
Shut the fuck up. Being a gay shaman and saving the lives of young men can make you hungry.
You're not even really a shaman until you suck a dick.
Shut the fuck up. I want to finish my shit. Being a gay shaman and saving the lives of young men can make you hungry. And sometimes a gay man needs more than beer and boy pussy to sustain oneself. Nom 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 nom. That's when I reach for a packet of Patrick John Coleman's Gay Shaman Top Ramen. Now available in 4 flavors. Beef cream, chicken cream, barbecue buffalo cream, and silver trout. Even the spirits will line up. Even the spirits will line up at their local grocers to get a belly full of gay shaman top ramen.
Wow, that's really good, Ron.
Hold on. Hello, this is Prince.
Oh yeah, Prince.
Or I'm sorry, I'm channeling the spirit that is formerly known as the dead artist that is formerly known as Prince. I don't know why all these gay shamans keep bothering my soul. But if they got gay shaman top running, give me a bowl, motherfucker.
It's like Prince, dude. That's fucking 100% dead on Prince, man.
I was gonna say.
That's how he died.
I guess his Prince beats my Amazing Atheist.
Yeah, well, I don't know. Ron's actually a gay shaman.
Oh,
so
damn Christ. Buy something today, guys. I'm sorry. I don't know what happened just then. What was that?
I want to reiterate, Ron is a gay shaman who has never had gay sex, so I really don't feel like he's earned the title until he's
you. You don't know how much fucking dick I put in mouth, though.
You know what I had to do. Out there to survive.
Gotta do what you gotta do.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
I'm an entry side of the glory hole, motherfucker.
Ron, I thought that they could have renamed that product Top Shaman Gay Ramen.
I just spit a very good sandwich all over the floor. How fucking well do you feel?
Yeah.
And we all know that once this camera turns off, you're going to go right to that floor, pick that sandwich up, and put it right back
Dude, hold up.
He's going to...
Come on. Put it back together. My carpet's clean. I don't know about y'all, but I vacuum my fucking shit.
Yeah.
Oh, it happens.
Kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me, Ron?
Oh, Ron, don't do it, man.
Dude, my floor is
Too
clean.
late.
No, don't do it.
I don't mean to be mean, but you need some Listerine, not a sip, not a swallow, but the whole damn bottle, because I vacuum my floor. I'm not a junkie whore, and I don't have AIDS.
Wow.
I'm a shaman with good grades.
Good job. That was great.
That was, top shelf.
DW, I have a question.
That was good shit, man. You guys don't really know the good grade of this sandwich. This shit cost me like $30.
That's a rip-off, whatever it was.
Hey! Look at that.
Come on now.
Guys, Patrick is sober. I mean, he's not high anymore, okay? I don't want to say sober, but he's not high anymore. He's dried out. So this is his new dried out self.
Okay.
And this video is called The Narcissistic Parent Endgame, in case anyone was wondering if he had any shred of class or decency left. The answer is nope. Doesn't.
Never.
Nope. This is the guy Brett Bernhoft defends, everybody.
Yeah.
You ready? Here we go. Here we go!
Hello, my name is Patrick John Coleman. I'm a shaman in Chicago, Illinois. And the title of this video is The Endgame.
Anybody want to comment on that little thing there? I mean, I kind of want to comment, but then it's so obvious I don't want to comment at the same time.
Well, there's a crazy guy running around in the background and jumping over the couch later on in the thing. So it's...
Well, I didn't even get that far. To be honest, this shit's uncomfortable to me.
It is
uncomfortable to me.
It makes my day.
I was hoping he was gone and would progress. And like I always have a false hope that he's done and he continues.
He does. What are your vibes so far, CW? Any vibes, or do you want to keep going and figure
Keep
it out?
going. I'll keep on going for the bonus material.
Go for the bonus.
This is parents.
This is a long video.
Narcissistic parents. Their children.
Does anybody have any question that he's talking about Vitaly's parents? Like, if in case you're not sure, he's definitely talking about Vitaly's family. He has been poking and prodding at them every
I mean, that was disgusting. And when he's, like I said, is that if the baseline for an empathetic person, let alone an empath or a super empath or a super shaman, would be that if parents were so disturbed that their mental illness caused the death or contributed to the mental illness or death of their child, what the fuck would you do come out at them? You know what I mean? It's just nastiness. It's just disgusting. You wouldn't do that if you were an asshole, let alone an empath. And that's when Patrick Coleman, when I first started seeing him, like I said about Brett Bernhoft, is that he's never done anything bad, but Patrick has done bad things. It's inappropriate for an adult to get on a YouTube channel and say to the parents of someone who has just died that they were responsible for the child's death. Even if you thought it was true, you wouldn't say it.
Yeah, CW, can I chime in, guys?
Sure.
When you did that, the thought that I had was, this guy wants the attention that comes with being so obviously wrong. He knows people are going to leap all over him for that. And it was almost a masochistic act.
Yeah, I agree. He loves to be the victim. He loves to get piled on. Like, that's his fucking thing, man.
Yeah,
Can you just imagine his twisted sex life?
Yeah, I mean, I said to him at that point, Patrick, you know, there's a lot of hot emotion going on. There's a tragedy here. Giving you the best benefit of the doubt, you're reacting to this really badly, and you're going to really, pick up a lot of flack about it. For the love of God, just sit back and think about it. And he was immediately aggressive and, just doubled down as he tends to do.
Right.
Don't tell me to stop.
Yeah, I remember that. It's like he rubs the fucking victim's face in the fact that he can get away with it. He's just like, fuck you guys, I'll say whatever I want. If I want to fucking make jokes right after I pretend to cry about my dead ex-boyfriend, I'll go right ahead and do it, and then I'll attack you afterwards. I mean,
and the cynical way that he did product placement as well.
Yeah, the product placement's gross, but this is sadistic as well. It's not just masochistic. Like, he is intentionally inflicting distress on people.
There's a coterie of individuals on YouTube who weren't earned the Super Freak of the Year award, like him, Torrey Smith. You know what I mean? They're just
that guy. Fucking
that guy.
Dying. He says he's on his final video. He says it may be his last video. He looks like death's fucking at his door.
Yeah.
He looks like the wind will blow him away. And I'm just thinking, couldn't happen to a nicer slanderer than Torrey Smith.
Well, the fact of the matter is that Barack Obama appears to him as a reptilian holograph every night and injects him with 36 different types of AIDS, 49 different chemical weapons, and, sometimes...
It's actually 69 different types of AIDS.
Listen, if I didn't strike out on my Amazing Atheist, you guys would have earned my Torrey Smith channel, but you know what I mean? It's just there are certain people out there who are just crazy.
Yeah, and... crazy's fine as long as you're self-contained and you're not infecting others and keeping them away from viable treatment.
You guys know that Torrey Smith just went to jail weeks ago because he kept calling the police and saying that Mike Pence, the governor of Indiana, is a child-raping serial killer. They finally just said, we've had enough, and they arrested him. But what's horrible is that if he says this about a private citizen, they won't do a goddamn thing to stop it.
Right.
Yeah. Apparently, Mike Pence is the Trump running buddy officially now.
That's what I've heard.
That's what happens. Guy, all of a sudden, Torrey Smith becomes important enough to take out of the loop.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the reptilians behind it, definitely.
Well, him and Kevin Annette. That's why the last bastion of the scoundrel is this Alexandra Metter's Galactic Connections, where she'll interview any scumbag who says any amount of disgusting, nasty.
I will tell you, CW, I don't know what you're talking about, but it sounds very fucking juicy. We are going to have to ask you about that shit on a future episode.
No problem. Listen, I've been doing I've been looking at these things like you've been looking at these things. I have a feeling you have probably about 25 names I've never heard about, and I probably know about 25 different people you've never heard about, and we'll have an amazing time, diving into these people and, whole hog.
Yeah, definitely.
Kevin Annette, just in brief, Kevin Annette is... I'm sorry, if you got a priority with this video, we'll get to it, but I just want to say Kevin Annette is the kind of guy who claims that he's got the bones of dead... He's a Canadian defrocked priest who claims that he's trying to blow the lid off child molestation and the crimes of church and state, and he routinely shows up to things like Occupy protests, whatever, and will produce animal bones from his left breast pocket and claim that they're the remains of Indian children. He's just a scumbag.
He sounds like a piece of shit. We love this shit from Psychic Vampires.
I'm digging it.
We'll get into him next time, but let's look at. Here we go. Here's Billy D, everybody. Everyone's favorite conspiratard in the entire Kool-Aid universe.
They have children to abuse. They have children to psychologically torture, and engage in crazy-making behavior. So the end game for the narcissist is their child will die from suicide.
So he really is saying here that the narcissistic parent is actually specifically trying to drive their child to suicide. That seems like a pretty bold claim, wouldn't you say?
And his little tone is butter wouldn't melt. He's definitely not talking about the thing he's obviously talking about, and he doesn't mean anyone any harm.
No, he's totally a cool guy. He's trying to help people.
It leaves such a bad taste in my mouth.
Well, guys, he's sober now, so that must mean everything he says is true. So we all know. He said that he's been cleared of all mental problems, which I don't believe for 2 goddamn seconds. But he claims he's been cleared of all mental illness by doctors. So there we go. We all know he's credible now that that's coming from his mouth. He would never lie.
And that means that he's accountable for the things that he says.
Yeah, so it means that he's a sociopath. Because the only way that he would have been cleared of mental illness by any credible doctor is if he flat out that I'm lying, I'm a con artist, this is a scam. That's the only way he would have ever been cleared by a doctor of mental illness. Okay, so everyone knows.
So I think we should take him at his word and hold him to the same standard of accountability as people who are more in touch with reality.
Well, now that he's sober, I guess that means he's totally responsible for everything he says and does, right, guys?
Well, everybody knows the most amazing spiritual transformations happen within the first 3 days of sobriety.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And then they go away quickly after. You know, I can see a fucking repeat going on here. This is a fucking repeat episode, okay? There's no question that give it 2-3 months, this guy's going to be making the same crazy-ass, drunken, drugged-out videos that he was making 3 weeks ago. There is no question in my mind that this cycle will repeat itself. He still refuses to accept any responsibility. He still refuses to accept the role that he played in what has happened. He wants to blame everyone else. He's still attacking innocent parties. So he's going to repeat himself 100%, and I guarantee you he will end up behind that locked door again. There is no question in my mind. Anyway, rant over. Ron, do you have anything to say?
There's a lot of people in the chat trying to pretend like I'm not tasty.
Ron's so tasty, guys. He tastes like mango pissicles. It's delish.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Anyone who thinks Ron's tastiness is a piece of shit. You heard that from me first. But Ron's suck a dick.
But they live it.
Ron, you know you have to suck a dick live on camera for.
Well, present one, please. Anybody first.
Patrick will do the honors.
I'll virtually channel your dick, Omni.
What do you think?
Omni Eris's dick. Omni Eris's dick.
No. Be more specific.
It feels kind of salty, and it stings my eyeballs. And I shouldn't have wore glasses during this, because this is going to be hard to get off.
Totally off.
Sorry.
Totally off.
Anyways, that's it. That's all you get from me.
All right. Do we want to continue with Patrick? Well, might as well, right?
We're going to start putting all you dudes on the payroll. You guys are seriously loyal. I appreciate it.
You're even loyal through Ron's anti-Semitic comments.
Absolutely. Cheers. Oh, my Hebrews know that I'm one too.
What? Yeah, we're all secret Jews, everybody. We all work for Mossad.
The secret is out. We have to tell the truth.
When it ain't rain season. Just saying.
I just want to say, Patrick,
we're guessing these hoes. That's what we do.
Hair look really healthy in this video? Look at how healthy
funeral for their
he looks like the fucking Joker just fell into a vat of acid.
My attitude about this guy has always been, why not just go ahead and dye the facial hair as well? As long as you keep the let me kill my stir, mutton chops and mustache, why not just pink the whole thing?
It's super,
right?
It's super weird.
Yeah, and just hang on for a few more minutes, and into the video, you'll see someone literally step across behind him on the couch.
I'll be honest, we may have to skip to that part.
I was gonna say that sounds exciting.
Yeah,
I want to watch that. I missed.
What the hell are you
so
doing?
is this video from like the group home that he's at now, or?
I think this is the facility.
Okay.
So allegedly, Patrick was in a facility to have vertebral surgery or treatment related to. And apparently, the men in black disemboweled a creature and burglarized his apartment.
Here's what
but didn't steal his laptop.
Dude, here's what it sounds like to me. Okay, Patrick, something drugs. I don't know. I was gonna say something. I had something totally planned to say, and it just like looking at his face, it just went right out of my head. So I'll remember it in like 5 seconds. So, but anyway.
I think he trashed his own apartment.
Of course. Oh, okay. Here's what I was gonna say. Patrick says this is related to vertebral problems. Okay. What is he saying? Just let's say satirically. Okay, that Patrick is suggesting. Oh, I got addicted to painkillers because I have pain in my back. I'm not saying that's what happened, but in an alternate universe, isn't that likely to have happened since all possibilities are created in all universes? And how close to that universe are we in this one? Just questioning.
Right.
His worst fucking features are coming out in this universe. We are in that universe right now where we all just go, wow, what the fuck happened to you, Pat? Look at all this shit that happened to you, Pat. Or Eric, this is your mom speaking. Remember me? Oh my god, I'm channeling her. Okay, I'm your fat fucking mom now, Eric. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop shitting on my grave. Stop shitting on Vitali's grave. Stop shitting on everybody else's grave. I'm not gonna microwave you these motherfucking Cheetos anymore because they taste weird after you microwave them. Okay?
Okay. Patrick got the message.
Obviously. Thrown all over his face.
Hope so.
Hey, don't you guys...
swear to God, I'll slap that gay ass in outer space, boy.
I just think it's funny that Patrick's in
That's what his mom used to say, okay? I just finished the channel.
Yeah, he's done. There's no more to say, guys.
All previous comments were all belonging to his mother.
Yep. There we go.
Can we see more? Can we see more?
Yeah, let's see more. I want to see this fucking crazy guy in the background jump over the couch.
Well, yeah, let's do this.
Oh, I'm grieving so much. I'm grieving over the loss of my child. After they have tortured him or her, given them heaping doses of low self-esteem, have tortured him.
Patrick is admitted to telling Vitali to kill himself, and yet he is gonna fucking bash the kid's parents for supposedly giving him low self-esteem. I mean, how is that? He said that's the last thing he ever said to him. Right. How does this guy feel no fucking guilt, remorse, or shame? I just don't understand it. And he looks like Freddy Krueger here. It looks like his hair is falling out in clumps. What the fuck is going on? Why is this piece of shit allowed to continue to terrorize innocent victims here on the internet? It doesn't make sense. Rant over.
Or so you say.
Yeah, actually, I agree with Patrick. I'm a devil's advocate. All right, let's continue.
Make them question their own reality. So when the funeral comes, it's the narcissistic parent time to shine. So I give a eulogy about...
I just have to say, Patrick, fuck you for that. Fuck you very much for that statement.
So disgusting. The fact that someone like BRET BERNHOFT can come to his defense just because someone calls him.
Listen. Let me tell you something. BRET BERNHOFT probably watched a Patrick video from about 5 years ago or more.
Yeah.
You know, BRET BERNHOFT, I love him, but the fact of the matter is that the only reason that BRET BERNHOFT came to Patrick Coleman's defense was because Patrick Coleman came out and defined himself as a gay shaman. And BRET BERNHOFT watched the video where Patrick Coleman was saying things about being a starseed, and that was it. And then he saw you being negative about him, and then said, let me just go ahead and go all in on this. It's just, that's just what fucking happened. There's no way that BRET BERNHOFT saw the videos where, like I said, where he was saying anything about, you know, a person's it would like, he's empathetic enough, Brett, that he would never have commented if he had seen one of the videos where Patrick had shown his true stripes. But that's what happens with this community. That's what happens in this community, is that people just get involved in the story and the excitement, and that's exactly what happened to Brett. And the fact of the matter is this, is that Brett's video channel came back 3 weeks ago after being off the air for about a couple of months. And the last videos that he was making before he went off the air was Brett basically devolving. He had gone crazy. He was doing psychedelic. He was making videos daily talking about the latest psychedelic overdose. When you start saying things like you overdosed on psychedelics, there's a problem. Do you know what I mean?
I mean, I really identified with the guy because he was responding, as he said, to defend an underdog in his mind.
That was it.
He's so expert.
That's exactly it. He just saw and activated without thinking, and then all of a sudden found himself confronted with the evidence that he was defending a guy who had done some crazy shit.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, my heart went out for that. You know, before you put yourself in a position, explore the data that's available. You know, watch every side of the argument and then commit yourself. But I really respect the guy for having the sack to say, you know what, I was wrong. I was repeatedly wrong, and I'm sorry for it.
It's good that he did that, but he still bailed on us. So.
Yeah, I hope he comes back soon, though.
Well, he deleted his whole channel, so I gotta say, Ron, we did a good fucking job, buddy. That is not what I expected to happen. Good job.
I honestly, I have it kind of refrained, but I feel like this is almost an ordered thing. Like he was told, you need to stop this, get the fuck out of here now. This stuff is not helping your treatment, and that's the end game. Stop. And it's like we said all along.
Well, anyway, I don't think he was being truthful about Alora Snow and Jack either. By the way, CW. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know anything about Alora Snow or her?
Yeah, well, that's the headmistress calling like crazy people. Like, it's funny because I think she's associated. I mentioned the guy to you, Jay Essex. If you like Patrick John Coleman and you think that his behavior is shocking, you know, right after Jordan Womble passed away, Jay Essex was on YouTube saying things like, because here's what Jay Essex does. Jay Essex claims to his many hundreds of followers, whatever, that he's dying. And so if you want a channeling message with him, he claims that he can crank you up. He can increase your psychic energy. He can turn you into a super soldier with the power of his mind. But you got to sign up right away because he's about to die any fucking minute. So he's constantly like, oh, I've got the forces on the other side have just told me I've got 6 more months to do consultation. So if you want a consultation, you got to get in now. And this guy is the kind of guy that charges like not a couple $100 like some of these cats do for a reading. Jay Essex is trying to get thousands of dollars out of motherfuckers.
Right.
And constant pressure. So when Jordan Womble died, Jay Essex came out and basically was like, you see what happened? Jordan Womble was the biggest, besides me. I took up the mantle from Jordan Womble. Jordan Womble was coming at Jay Essex hard. Jordan Womble passed away. And then Jay Essex was saying, you know, oh, you see what happened? See how I told you I was going to pass away, and then you think that Jordan Womble killed himself and that was an accident? No. He basically claimed partial responsibility. He's just like Patrick Coleman, just like him.
You know, I started watching some of his videos after you had mentioned him in your own videos, you know, before we had you on here, and when I saw it, he was like arguing with some other lady, like, yeah, I gave her some fucking stones and stuff.
Yeah,
and,
okay, so here's
like,
what happened.
And
Listen,
she never gave me money for it, and so
here's
fuck that lady.
JS6 in a nutshell. JS6 in a nutshell. He's God. He's the most powerful entity that ever existed. There was the original creators of the universe were Mother, Father, God.
Dude in overalls.
Right, yeah.
Right?
Then JS6 came along and killed them. He killed the
that
original
guy.
creators of the universe, but he's got a spiritual soulmate called Lilith, or no, Lily. And the bottom line is that JS6 falls in love with some gal who's going to help him build up his business. Once it was this girl, Michelle, then it was this other gal, and then now it's this girl, Diana. And he puts all his love and energy into these women, and then once they figure out that he's a friggin' loon, and it's bad juju, then all of a sudden he turns on them and starts saying that they're fucking evil, and they got to go too, and they're gonna find out what happens when he gets to the other side. And he threatened me, you know what I mean? He's just a fucking nut.
Well, I mean, that's just like Eve. She accepted help from the devil until she realized she was evil.
Well,
you know,
that's just a lie that's been told to you.
I mean, you can interpret all that kind of shit any kind of way, but from what I understand, this dude's like, I bought some stones and I gave it to her and she didn't give me no money back, and I'm a great guy. Nobody gave me no money back. Somebody give me fucking money, okay? You see, I'm bald. I look like I need to make donuts for a living, and nobody lets me do that or get money for my stones. So
he made a video about me, because what happened was that I made a couple of videos about him, and then he made a video about me, but then probably realized that I probably sounded pretty good in the video that he made about me, because he was talking about me for 30, 40 minutes. So he deleted that one. And then I'll tell you what happened is that I one time did a YouTube chat where I literally invited everyone under the sun, like everyone in my Google Plus anything. I added like I invited David Icke, I invited Alex Cole, I invited everyone, and I ended up inviting JS. So it's like, fuck it, I'll invite him. He ended up doing a video where it was like, oh, CW Chanter, that's stupid. You invite me to your consultation, and Amaterasu Solar was on it too. He was like, you had 5 people on the chat, and you think I'm going to enter that chat? That's going to cost you $15,000. And I was like, this guy's just a crazy.
Please.
He's just a maniac.
No.
We need to do JS6 for the next.
13 million.
Listen,
13
JS6.
13 respect. Take out the snake eyes, bitch. That's what he.
Listen, let me tell you a little. JS6 destroyed Atlantis. He's personally responsible for the destruction of Atlantis. That's part of this. He's got this big piece of stolenite that he gave to this gal that he was in love with in Denmark or whatever, and then she wouldn't do him. So now he hates her, and that's what part of the thing that he goes off on. It's the Sword of Ara. He destroyed Atlantis. He killed Jesus because Jesus was arrogant. He's a great guy. I love him.
Yeah, he's a colorful fantasy life there.
Listen, I make my videos. Most of my videos I make in my office at work, and I've got a bookshelf, a generic wood bookshelf behind me. He comes on and he accuses me of stealing his bit. The bit being talking in front of a bookshelf.
Oh wow, that's a really.
Oh yeah, that's rated. That's for sure.
Oh, absolutely. He's like, you trying to be me? Talking. I see what you did there with the bookshelf with things on it, with books on it there.
I love.
How dare you read, you fucking black guy? You're not allowed to read. You're black.
Guys.
Yeah,
but that's almost the same logic.
Look, can we see more Patrick?
Yeah, let's see more Patrick.
I'm still dying for this guy to jump across the screen.
We'll get more JS6 next time, but we need to see this dude jump across the couch.
But he was just unhelpable, because if you're a child of a narcissistic parent, you tend to veer towards drug addiction. You tend to veer towards alcoholism. You tend to veer towards.
I'm sorry. I'm just gonna quickly say something. He's on record on a video telling a 14-year-old do as many drugs and have as much sex as you can, smoke cigarettes, become an alcoholic. On video telling this to a suicidal 14-year-old boy, and yet he's going to chastise the parents of supposedly narcissistic children because their children have drug issues. Meanwhile, he's giving them drugs. He's probably drugging them. I'm not going to say that. But he's definitely giving drugs to people. He's definitely on drugs, and he's definitely telling people to do drugs. So he's really going to chastise people for that? It's fucking ridiculous. Let's go, Patrick.
Behaviors, because that's what your narcissistic parents have taught you. Now, narcissistic parents won't seek help. They will get their children thrown in mental hospital.
Wouldn't you say that having medical help would be considered seeking help for your mentally ill child? Who fucking, I mean, you know, I don't want to say too much here, but if your child...
Say everything, seriously. You can't be worse than me.
Listen, if your child thinks that they're talking to aliens and spirits in their head and shit, then, like, they fucking need medical help. It's just a fact. They need to speak to somebody who can help them. And I don't see what the problem is with trying to get help.
I posted that on his account on this video, and it's a theme. He's talking about people not seeking help, then steering people away from help, castigating folks for not. Yeah. There's no internal coherence. Yeah.
It's okay to know that you're a starseed so long as you don't know that you're a starseed, right? It's like loving your animals, loving your pets. It's okay to love your pet as long as you don't love your pet.
You should have saw this interview me and Ron did with Patrick and Vitali. Patrick totally encouraging Vitali to believe that he's a starseed, totally telling him that these voices in his head are actually aliens. All of this shit Patrick is just encouraging and ratcheting up. He turns the mental illness knob way up to fucking 11. He has no respect. He doesn't care about the consequences, and he doesn't give a shit about the actual end result. Like, obviously, we see what the end result is of that, but Patrick doesn't care the whole fucking time. It's all a big game to him.
The sneaky aspect of his character that I actually find quite compelling is his ability, like many people in circumstances, to weave just the smallest thread of truth through an otherwise fallacious argument.
Right, he does that all the time.
To draw people in, you know, and his skipping around accountability and halfway approaching and then plunging right into the arguments is fascinating. He's very skilled at it.
Yeah, if you didn't know what happened and you just listened to this guy talk about it and he wasn't high when he talked about it, you might think that he actually has been the victim of something and that what he's saying is true. But if you actually have watched his mental breakdown unfold on YouTube, if you've watched his videos, if you've watched the way he acts, then you know that he's fucking insane. But he expects that most people he talks to are not going to have seen those videos.
And that makes me identify even more with BRET.
Right.
Brett's
a jackass. He should have fucking known what he was talking about before he opened his big stupid mouth.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, let's continue with Patrick. Here we go!
The shamans of YouTube. You didn't play it, I gotta do it.
I didn't play it. You know what, Ron? God damn it. I'll play it for you. Okay?
Well, it'll take too long. I'll just do it.
That's not Patrick anymore. The segment's
guys,
now called...
Well, we're, to be honest, I'm gayer than any gay shaman and more hetero than anyone here in this conversation.
A few seconds ago, the guy jumped across the screen, and I really think that's a kid. Can you?
Oh my God, are you serious?
Yeah.
Let me see.
Wow.
Just about 10 seconds ago.
Oh, 10 seconds ago?
This is totally. I mean, this is totally a facility. You can just tell.
It's got that feel. He's got freshly washed hair. They force that on him every day.
Everybody, shut your mouth! Here we go. Let's see this shit.
They will get their children thrown in mental hospitals because they can't be wrong. They can't be wrong. What are you doing,
Oh, that's not good.
That's
wrong.
I think that was a grown man. I'm gonna be
with a
honest.
hockey stick.
Yeah.
In the background. What the fuck?
He's doing his chores. He's being at
He
service.
was wearing a fucking fairy dress. I don't know if my subconscious saw that or if you guys saw that, but it had sexy legs and it was wearing a fairy dress and it just danced across the screen behind him.
Why not? Sure, he wore fairy legs.
This is what you get for shooting in the...
Was it a trap? Is this a he-she that is presented
Ron,
with shaved legs?
We don't say that word here on Psychic Vampires.
Boy pussy of YouTube? It's an official one if it's him posting it. It's a boy pussy of YouTube.
Well,
We have a thing for that. Play it.
Boy pussies of YouTube.
Come on, make this less awkward. You have a thing for the boy pussies of YouTube. Come on, play
less awkward and play the boy pussies jingle.
Boy pussies of YouTube.
There, that's way less awkward now. Does everybody feel the awkward vibes going away?
Yeah, that feels so much better now.
What I have visions of is some other podcast slowly going through this video broadcast going, listen to these assholes. Listen to these narcissistic assholes. Listen to them talk. Wait, right here. Boy pussy again. They're obsessed.
See, we are meta. We are the meta comedy. We take the podcast and flip the idea on its head, and then fuck you guys over in the process. So welcome to the show.
I just want to say, CW, I'm a fan of those.
No, but CW, you're tight. If anything, since the other guy was a cunt, you can be the third host.
Hey, listen,
Dad,
I've been dying to get off my channel.
You're my dad.
Sounds good, son.
Come on, Dad.
You're adopted.
Let's see what else
we
really
see that?
today. Yeah.
Right. So as their child grows and starts challenging some of the fucked up shit that narcissistic parents do, they go in for the kill.
So narcissistic parents are literally trying to murder their own children. So he's saying, we all know he's talking about Vitaly's parents. He's saying Vitaly's parents intentionally try to drive Vitaly to suicide.
That's the thing.
He has a video specifically titled "Narcissistic Parents Kill Their Children."
I remember seeing a video where he's literally saying "F you" to the parents. Like, this is like apparently the third or fourth video he's done after hearing about the death of Vitaly. And
he's on like number 6 or 7.
Yeah, he's going crazy, going, you killed him, you killed your son, I hope you're happy, and all this crazy shit. That's when I was like, yo.
Even though he knows that the last thing he said was to go kill yourself, even though he knows that, even though he knows that he repeatedly talked about how suicide is pressing the reset button and going to another planet, even though he posted a video days before Vitaly would have fucking killed himself asking if he should hurt or kill Vitaly, even in spite of all these things, he still wants to blame other people.
Or how about this? You know what we totally forgot about is how about this? How about the fact that now he gets to kind of you want to talk? BRET is talking about black magic. This guy influences Vitaly to kill himself, and then what does he do? He literally kind of, if you believe it, mystically claims the guy's soul, and now says, my soulmate Vitaly is now, I channel him, I can bring him back, I can talk to him, he's talking to me, speaking for him.
CW, you could do this right now. Channel Vitaly, you could do it. I don't want you to. It would be disgusting, but I bet you could. Just, oh my God, I'm this guy. I'm dead. Oh my God, why did I commit suicide? I feel like I want to project my feelings now. The Arabs did it. Ronaldo did it. Anybody else that didn't like me, they did it.
I mean, that's just nuts because it's like when you think about it, there was a thing that happened where the Jews found out that the Mormons had gone to the Holocaust archives and were starting to, anoint and baptize. They baptized the dead, the Mormons, and they were taking these lists of all these Jews and were baptizing them, turning them into Mormons in heaven. And then all of a sudden the Jews were like, that's so sick. Like, even if you don't believe in God or the afterlife, it's just so demented that a group of people would think to themselves that, oh, we can claim the souls and the spirits or do things to your ancestors. It's nuts. And so when this guy, when these people are like channeling Eric, Robin Williams passes away, and then they're going to channel him immediately. And it's like, that dude has still got living kids, right?
Dude, channeling Eric just channeled Donald Trump and Hillary Clinton.
Oh, I saw that bullshit. I saw that.
Fucking alive.
That was dude.
I mean,
I don't know why I am even alive anymore. This retardation is very, very, very provoking.
Look at our subscriber numbers, and then look at Channeling Eric's subscriber numbers. People love retardation.
They really do.
They really do. And they claim, you know what? Whatever people like this guy, narcissistic parents, he's the narcissist. That despite the fact that he's achieved no real success in his life, despite the fact that he hasn't helped anyone, he's going to stand up there and say, "I'm the shaman. I'm the knowledgeable one. I'm the healer."
And get this: the one symptom that they always skip over is the fact that a narcissist will not recognize themselves, and the narcissist will always paint other people as people that they... Yeah, right! And name every last video that Patrick has done within the last few months since we started. Even paying attention. Everybody's a narcissist! Everybody's a narcissist! Oh my God! Hey, Ronaldo, talk to me and record it so I can tell you I got AIDS and been raped. And hey, do you know I got raped? And hey, Vitaly punched me. And that's all he does. That is what he is after. That is what he was after in that conversation.
He even said specifically that Vitaly killed himself in order to become the 32nd spirit.
He later proclaimed Vitaly was murdered.
Specifically.
And then after he changed his story, which you would think a shaman would get it right the first time, ahead of time. But so Vitaly killed himself, then Vitaly was murdered, probably by me, as he fucking suggested. And then he later says Vitaly was cloned, and the clone was murdered, and the real Vitaly's on a spaceship orbiting the star Arcturus, fucking thousands of light years away from Earth. So Vitaly's not even dead, guys. He's on orbiting Arcturus.
Okay. I'm channeling Brett, and I'm channeling Brett right now, and I'm channeling Brett, channeling Patrick. Okay. Ooh. Okay. So this is what's going on. Hello, my name is Patrick Duncombe. I'm from Chicago, Illinois, and I'm a fucking retard. And I believe that it just might be that, you know, I'm really coming at a fucking point where it's just like, I really don't know what to fucking do anymore, and all I'm gonna do is just talk about this fucking retarded shit that never really made any sense anyways, but I feel like Ronaldo and Omnieros gave me a point to talk even further about stupid narcissistic shit. Now I have a target to paint my projections upon, and this is almost helping me in a way to get through my therapy, but I will never get better, actually. So this is what I'm dealing with right now.
Ron.
By the way, somehow I'm now in a hospital, and some weird naked boy just jumped across my face, and it feels like bliss.
Ron, your shamanic powers are growing.
I noticed.
You still have to suck a dick. Okay.
I'm sorry. Is it showing? I gotta kind of push this down. That's why this guy's here. I'm pushing it down right now, and he really doesn't want to go anywhere.
Guys, we gotta wrap this
fucking
up.
Boner.
Let's continue with Billy D, and we're gonna wrap it up real quick, okay, guys?
Use gaslighting. They use all sorts of things.
That's his new favorite word.
Gaslighting, yeah.
Crazy. So there's something called the badger and blame. So you badger, like this narcissists are really good at this. You badger somebody and you keep telling lies about them.
Isn't that what he's doing to Vitaly's parents? Like exactly what he's fucking doing to Vitaly's parents. The projection is so strong with this fucking guy. He cannot stop talking about himself and the subconscious motivations for all of his actions. It's like pathological with him. He can't help it.
Well, I feel like he's talking about us almost in the way that, like, we're lying about him, and that, like, but we're misinterpreting my version of reality, and my holistic therapist said that, fuck you guys, whatever I feel feels good, and it doesn't make me want to hurt young boys and make them think that they ought to go do this and that, and I don't feel like being a manipulative retard with power over others that are weaker than me. etc., etc. You see what I mean? It goes on from there.
You need to turn off the Patrick channeling, or you're gonna turn into an insane.
I know. I'm too good at this. I'm too good at this. I'm just saying.
The portal. Okay. All right. Ian, Doc Savage, was there any part in this video specifically that you wanted us to watch?
No, it's a general reiteration of a video he's shot and posted at least 3 times before. And this script is they are bad, I'll project because I feel uncomfortable, I'm not going to claim responsibility, but I'm just going to wave it right in your face. So I just see it as the next part of the cycle. I hope he remains in recovery, because he does seem a lot brighter. Did you notice that he's not repeating everything he says 5 times?
It's because he didn't smoke crack before he recorded this video for once. That's why he's not repeating himself. By the way, guys, crack smokers frequently repeat their statements over and over while trying to communicate a point. I'm not saying that Patrick smokes crack. I was totally kidding when I said that, okay, guys? But I just want you to know, crack smokers do repeat themselves just like Patrick all the time.
But he sounds a lot more lucid. He's certainly more animated and more focused. And, maybe the guy is making progress. And if we can help him by confronting and by doing these little interventions, I hope one day that he sees it as a useful thing.
He won't. He'll never see He'll never see it correctly.
Well, hope springs eternal.
Well, I think we need to wrap up, guys. Let's get
Just a word of advice to people at home. It's like, if you find yourself if you got a YouTube channel and you find yourself making more than 3 videos a day, you got a problem. Whether you're Patrick, whether you're Jay Essex, whether you're Jamil Rawls, who I can't believe we didn't talk about more.
Yeah, we're going to talk about him next week.
Okay, good. Well, I got to be part of that, because I love the man beat gang stalking.
You're invited.
That's it.
Ron's our gang stalking expert.
Okay.
You know James Jackson?
I don't know if I know James Jackson. I know Toy Toy.
In the world? Dude, he's the best martial artist of all time, and he's being gang stalked.
Well, of course.
Well, you suck at your job. Like, seriously, you don't know shit, and why do we even have such meager fucking peons on our show?
Because I've all just got.
You bring us Jay Essex, and we're going to show you James Jackson next week, okay?
That's it. That's honestly a fair trade. When you start seeing, Jay Essex, this guy, I'm like, it's just insanity in a can. I love it.
I want to bust out the 13th Son. You know that dude made some 14-year-old or whoever the fuck, I don't know. I don't know. Before I say anything, I got a video coming up on that. That's my next
every time we say we're going to wrap up, we start saying in more interesting things. But I'll say this: that also
the 13th Son wanted some cult members to kill babies.
No, how about this? Brett Bernhoft says that there's a conspiracy because they killed Jordan Womble. They murdered 13th Son. They did this to Arcturian philosophy. Meanwhile, these 3 individuals hated each other.
Oh, really?
Not Arcturian philosophy, but 13th Son astrology or whatever. And Jordan Womble had a famous beef. Those guys used to beef all the time.
Dude, CW, I don't know why.
That's why I subscribe to either of them.
CW knows all of the fucking gossip. We are going to catch up to speed with him next week. So, you want to be on for next week, CW?
Yeah, absolutely, man. It's a day.
For next week, 7:15 Central, 8:15 Eastern Time next week.
Works for me, man. I'll be here. Send me the link. And hopefully we'll talk and rap a little bit, before that too, man.
Yeah, well, after we close, you can stay on for a few minutes.
Dad, hopefully this will be the time that you pay me child support.
Never. Hey, listen, I can't pay you what I ain't got, brother, son.
Or if you don't pay me, at least pay Amy.
Well, CW,
because she took the time out. Come on. Pay your dues, Dad.
Yeah, pay your dues, buddy. If you want to stick around for like 5 minutes, I want to talk to you for a second after the show.
Sure, absolutely, man.
Hey, Ian, any final thoughts on our show tonight?
Yeah, it's been fascinating tonight. It's great
Best
to see
show ever. Best show ever.
Again, I have to reiterate, I was impressed with Brett. I don't agree with the guy on a lot, but he's passionate, and he had the sack to say, I was completely wrong.
Well, he didn't say that exactly, but...
there were moments there, and in a quieter environment, who knows? Maybe the guy will come around.
Well, maybe, Brett, you're invited back, okay? You can come back, Brett. I'm not going to exactly give you a free pass because you really did not earn it, but you can come back next week if you want, or whenever you want, just let us know. And the invitation is still open to Alora Snow to come on the show. You know what? I'll throw the invitation out to Josh Keegan / Ald Kendall as well. You can also come on the show, okay? If you actually want to come on live and defend the things that you've said, you are totally free to do so. Otherwise, you're going to look like a giant fucking vagina. So it's really up to you how you want to appear, okay? Josh and Elizabeth. All right. Ron, any final thoughts before we stop the broadcast?
Well, all I really want to say is that, like, this ultimately started with a major theme, that we had a person named Brett BERNHOFT, whatever his name is. He started off not knowing a goddamn thing about what any of the things he approached the conversation with was about, specifically. And on the specifics, on the reasons why we invited him here. He didn't know any of this stuff. He made massive accusations. None of this was backed up. And ultimately, this just became a clusterfuck, and we weren't enlightened by anything he had to say.
No.
So, if he wishes to somehow kind of make this better, he knows how to make his voice heard. Just make more fucking videos. Well, make yourself make sense.
His antagonism is great. So.
Just make sense. That's all I want to know.
Well,
you say a lot of stuff, but you won't make it make sense first before you say it. You will be a great antagonist if you will make it make sense first.
Well,
that's a really good point, Ron.
Well, guys, I just want to say, who would have ever guessed that this episode would result in Brett BERNHOFT deleting his channel again? I'm so happy. I'm so happy
with the fact that he came back and he left again.
I know. I'm so happy. Brett was going to delete his channel. Brett BERNHOFT, I didn't even know existed 2 days ago. Now he's deleting his channel. I'm fucking impressed by us, Ron. We are impressed.
I never really heard of him until a few days ago, and I'm already not that surprised that he deleted his shit. Like he had a level of satire. If he called it satire, it was like, "Hey guys, guess what? I'm just fucking around."
Are you a comedian?
It would be totally just like, "Oh yeah, dude. Like, come on, dude. We'll do this all day with you if you want." But he's actually seriously that autistic, and I apologize for my stepbrother's actions. Dad, you should have aborted this shit a long time ago. You should have at least kicked Mom in the stomach or something. We shouldn't have had this abomination upon our fucking family crest. And Dad, shave the fucking beard.
No way.
No, don't shave it, but make it more gnomish-like.
Well, no, the fact of that is this is coming back. My beard has reached fairly epic proportions at times, but
I want to fact you imagining that you're mining the mines of Moria.
Well, that's easy to do. That's it.
No. Make it more pointy. Dwarves got pointy braids.
It'll get there, kid. Don't worry.
Braid some shit. Come on.
That's it.
Just kidding. I'm sorry.
I ring the shame bell. But we've been on here like 4.5 hours almost.
Does anyone ever watch these podcasts to the completion? Does anyone ever?
Dude, to be honest, we actually get like close to like 500 to 1,000 views each episode.
Okay, hey.
So, hey.
Right.
But, anyway, guys, we will see you all next week. Thank you so much for joining us and sitting through this long-ass podcast. Thank you for being mind-controlled by me because I worship Saturn. Hail the New World Order. And,
Hail Lord Cook.
Hillary Clinton for president! Okay?
Lord Cookamus upon us. He sprays it upon all of us.
Alright. Alrighty then.
Good night.
I hate you.
Everybody type in the chat that Omnieros is a stupid N-word.
Hail Satan. Don't do that. Hail Satan. Alright, we're going to stop the broadcast. Bye!
Goodbye.
Take care now.